they consider to be meaningful. Here's Soda being a VTuber. Let's see.
Let's get serious here. Stop laughing. Here we go.
He's such an idiot, dude. Degenerate. Summit is not happy with the current state of Twitch. Is this about the fucking ASMR stuff? Looks like the hot tub meta got too low numbers without just chatting section carrying it. Time to move to ASMR. Lol, what a joke, man. What the fuck is this? Oh no! Okay, I saw the ASMR, what is it called? Like ear fucking or ear licking thing? Dude, that's awesome, dude. I love Amaranth so much. Mitch literally removes the entire pizza from his pizza. Dude, she is an industrious woman, okay? Actually visionary. Actually fucking hard to... Just, she is a conqueror. She is a pioneer, okay? Straight up. An incredible hustler, too.
Bro, I'm gonna keep it 100.
Don't make any hard turns, Nick.
Okay.
Just like open it.
I love you guys. Love you too, Mitch. Thank you.
Thank you for coming.
No, yeah, I am. No problem.
Great first guest to our fake show. Just excuse for us to get out.
Are you guys gonna do this literally every Friday? Every Friday.
That's fine.
After getting the pizza
So-
to park in a parking stop and eat in the car.
Jail. Throw him to jail. Throw him in jail. No, no shot.
And guess what?
Yeah.
You're here watching,
That's unacceptable.
bitch.
What he's doing is unacceptable.
you.
What the fuck? Ah!
Get told by Milena.
Yeah.
So I figured out.
Oh, there goes my phone in the crack of death.
It's alright. I figured out that the.
All right, I need this put somewhere because that's gonna spill.
What?
Bro, what the fuck did he just do, bro? That is so bad. Oh my god. Ban that from Twitch, okay? Soda Pop tweets up his VTuber debut and adds an eclectic group of people. Mitch gets left hanging.
Yeah. So here's the thing. Here's the thing. I don't get like weird. This is probably how people feel.
Hello.
She took the keys, dude. Is that a Texas State? She went to college. She goes to college.
Holy shit, she's cute. Yo, tell her I said hi. Tell her I'm a famous rapper too,
Can I
please.
give her a little something for you?
Nah, that's good shit right there. That's good shit right there.
Oh no!
She likes, dude, we're fucking idiots. Yeah.
So-
Oh god, he deserves that. He deserves that for the rest of his life for that pizza crime. That's afraidophobia, dude, through and through. Nick attempts to rap.
Are you gonna hit it or what?
I don't know how to rap.
I don't either.
You want me to try?
Yeah.
All right, yo, it's me, NMP. I suck dick. I like balls and my mouth tastes good.
What the fuck? The Rugrats beat? Oh, that's pretty funny. That's good shit. Myth Coombs the horse girl?
Dude, Amaranth had a fucking horse head on yesterday in doggy position, licking into her microphone. It was the funniest shit ever, bro. God, it was so
He's
funny.
right.
I never came so hard. I mean, laughed so hard.
Oh no! What? What? Oh no!
God, it was so funny. I never came so hard. I mean, laughed so hard in my life. It was fucking good. wait. Hey.
Okay, he was baiting. Was he baiting? Please tell me he was baiting. Based Kana learns about the new Twitch meta.
I hope Twitch is not going to a different direction. And then if I say my friend like, oh, actually I've been doing Twitch for 1 year, and then they're gonna be like, are you Ponster?
Okay, so here's the thing I gotta say about this new Twitch meta. Are you ready for this? It's fucking ridiculous. But also, it's gonna go away. That's it. Like, people fucking lose their minds over it when it happens, which unironically fucking feeds into the meta popping off. So all you're doing is marketing for Amaranth. Okay? That's all you're doing. Who cares, dude?
Let's do this. Where's the ASMR content? I've been thinking about...
It's been going to go away for like 2 years. Oh, yeah? Is that why there's still hot tub streams? Oh, no, there isn't. Guess what? Because it was a fucking meta and everybody lost their minds. You upvote it when people are like, this is crazy. Okay? It's brilliant. It's literally brilliant, dude. Here's how it works. Amaranth comes up with a unique idea that is going to be just on the fucking border of like hypersexual content that still stands firmly within the boundaries of Twitch TOS so that she doesn't have to be relegated to the hot tub section. Okay? Everybody sees it and loses their shit and goes, what the fuck are you doing? That's crazy. Everybody else that sees the what the fuck are you doing that's crazy upvotes the shit out of it. Okay? Now you got 24K upvotes on a fucking post saying like, this is wild, this is crazy. And now people are going in there just to be like, this is wild and this is crazy. Okay? That's a free ad that you just gave. Amaranth hits the top of the fucking leaderboard with like 30K viewers. Good for her, by the way. Much respect. And then once people get bored of it, because like, you know, kind of hard to just, you know, sit there and I saw the ear licking stuff. It's just like she's just like licking the fucking microphone. You're not gonna sit there and watch it every day for like 3-4 hours. So then the meta changes. People lose interest in it, and then she turns around, finds something new and interesting. I'd rather get caught watching porn than watching ASMR. It's easier to explain. Agreed. Not mentioning the doggy positions. Oh yeah, no, it's in fucking doggy style. I told you, yeah, it's sexual.
Farting in my microphone. I'll be honest. I've been thinking of sticking the microphone up my ass. The thought has crossed my mind. Let's do this. Where's...
You forgot to mention that everyone copies it? Yeah, for sure. Because people want to make a fucking buck, homie. That's what it is. Bad gateway. So does Doki Doki Literature Club cosplay. Oh my god, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ.
You see those socks?
Oh god. Oh no. Misgive Napoleon.
So I bought myself something. I feel like it really resonates with me and who I am and who the real owner of this house is. So, without anyone's approval, I give you
Shut up. Oh,
my
that's so
brand
sick.
new art piece. So I
That's so sick, dude. Misgive is like, you know how people say like Donald Trump is a poor person's rich person? Like that's why he resonates with like a lot of conservatives, because they're like, yeah, if I had $1 billion, I'd do the same thing. Like Misgive is a child's rich person. Okay? He does shit with his money that children would do. Like literally. It's perfect. I love that. That's an incredible painting. Code Miko Rose Ninja's entire career.
Have you watched Teen Titans? Teen Titans?
I have not.
Never seen a single episode. Do you know who Raven is?
No.
Okay, well, this is her power.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Is it like a...
It's a cartoon.
Oh, that's really
It's a cartoon. Yeah, Teen Titans. Before they, you know, made it like super kid friendly and awful.
Oh. Like you?
It's bad.
Oh! Oh! Oh my god.
Hey, are you okay? You good, dude?
It's funny because, like, usually Code Miko is so fucking loud. I'm surprised that in this instance, like, everyone else is so loud.
Hey, Ninja, are you good? Do you want some vegetables?
Eat the cabbage.
I think you need to eat the cabbage.
What is happening on Fortnite, dude? Fortnite is fucking crazy. Soda Poppin' has a message for live stream fails.
I'm reading live stream fails of my VTuber unveiling, and everyone is saying Soda is cute AF, and Soda-chan, etc. I want you to know that you're never gonna fuck me, or I'm never gonna fuck you, and you're not good enough.
He's right.
Just let it.
He's literally right. Dude, he's the perfect person to do VTuber, though. He is cute as fuck. Mitch Bomber.
It's like, thoughts matter so much. Comes through, like, manifestation. Yeah, like, what you think comes to, like, we're creators, you know? And it's like, the human... that's why the media is always throwing a bunch of dog shit out there, because if we believe something, it actually happens. So they'll throw out dog shit, and then
It's
once humans start
energy-based.
believing... Yeah, energy frequencies, exactly. They want people on the lowest frequency. Sheeple. Rise up.
So how do we break free?
I don't know, just go into the fucking woods and turn off everything.
You know who did that?
Duck sauce.
Ted Kaczynski.
Who's that?
The Unabomber.
It's like...
He's right. That's what I was thinking, too. Dude, Nick watches too much of my streams, dude. Those are... That's quality. That's quality. Quinn69 emote Quinn CD gets denied. It's fucking say.
Disallow genuinely inappropriate content. What? How is Quinn CD? It's me wearing a mustache. Wait,
Booba_admira X4 esubbed.
how is this TOS?
What the fuck? Isn't he so loud? Oh, Irish people are so funny, dude.
Wait, this is TOS.
Fuck, I said it wrong. He's Scottish. He's Scottish. He's Scottish.
Where? I got you, boys. I got you.
What?
I love you too. Oh, okay. I love you as well, man. I love you more. Yeah. Believe it or not, I think I love tennis, man. I don't watch football.
No, but who do you think you win?
Oh, wait, distance.
Oh, fuck off.
Listen, mate. I think England. 5-0. Nah, you fuck off.
4-0.
Fuck off. Back off, mate. Is Jet Hiko's worst duelist?
Kind of weird.
Is Jet your worst duelist? It just depends if I'm opping or not. Like, if how good I'm feeling on the day.
Not A. Watch your mid or B.
Is Omen or is just...
Up.
Wherever I am, this Jet's just in my... poo-poo.
Oh! I was just about to say, those aren't even that fast, and then he did that.
Sick! You're so sick.
Dude, he's so crazy. Nick Merckx and Tim the Tatman love the new Twitch meta.
You can make yourself do that?
Yeah.
I literally watched a girl clip of her do the queef into the mic. She loaded it up, you know?
What they call it? They called it something. And the whole chat lost it.
She like brought it in with her body. She was like, hold on, I gotta load it up. And she like, and she you know, and then she No, I swear, like
So,
that's
like,
what
you
happened.
just sucked air in?
And then she poofed it out, and she referred to it as a queefy. She's like, "You eat a little queefy?
A queefy?
You eat a little queefy, chat?" And chat was like, "Yeah, give me the queefy."
Who did that? Indie Fox did that? Respect.
Weird ass.
You know what, bro?
And then people say it's easy being a fucking, hot tub streamer or whatever, dude. Yeah, can you do a queefy? No, I think not. Shut the fuck up.
Honest to God, man, Twitch chat, it's your fault. I'll say it. It's your fucking fault.
That's
You're
what
watching.
That's what the clip said.
You're watching these fucking streams, man. You guys are watching people lick microphones and fart into microphones. It's your fucking fault, Twitch. You gotta look at Twitch chat.
Imagine being a female streamer trying to grow on Twitch and that's all you see. I mean, but that's not all you fucking see. Like, Pokimane exists, Valkyrie exists. There's like hella fucking big Twitch streamers, okay? Like, that's not all you see. It's all you see if that's all you're looking at. What is this? Let's see. What the fuck? What the fuck? Ah! Oh, okay. Let's go. Jesus Christ, dude. That's awesome. That's awesome. It's actually awesome. It's great. Asmon Gold on the new Twitch meta on his burner account. Twitch wrote themselves into a corner by playing the intellectually dishonest rhetoric that they won't punish perceived attractiveness of streamers who make it obviously sexual content. If they do something, they side with incels. If they don't, they're SJWs. Ideology over reality. Gambling streams are 100 times worse than these girls looking at Mike for 8 hours a day. Just chatting is low-hanging fruit bait compared to exposing minors to gambling. Ah, that's true. Okay, here's the thing. Here's the reality. When you see that, right? When you see that, you think to yourself, like, there's something wrong with this, right? And I get that. I get that feeling where you're like, what the fuck? That's like obviously sexualized content. Because it is. It is sexual content. But I don't think there's like any victims of it. Like people who say like this is there's a victim here usually have a very hard time. Sorry, I took a long time. I was still looking at Indie Fox on the other monitor.
Still lots more.
You wouldn't queue arena with me.
Hopefully there'll be enough time.
So here we are.
Didn't you guys actually buy this game for me? One of you guys like sent this to me in my.
This is it. This is soda popping now. Feral Druid what?
And who knows what other kinds of
I don't know what that even is. But Horse Club Adventures, I'm a big fan. Love it.
Yeah, I love soda.
I'm gonna queue RMP. Ooh, WLD. Ooh, I'm gonna queue.
This is he's at the top of the game, dude.
RPL. I'm just Feral Druids.
I think Twitch needs to do something about this new meta. Twink's doing VTuber content needs to stop.
No, you're supposed to go resto. Fuck you. I'm playing that game. Horse Club Adventures. They'll treat me as their equal.
Guy shoots the shot with Hot Chubby.
Famous America Bank Company. You think?
Hey! I want to keep in touch with you, okay? Here's my email and my phone number, alright?
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you could just email me or whatever.
Oh, okay.
Right,
Thank
you.
you.
It was very nice to meet you.
Thank you. maybe. I made it weird. I agree. Famous
So strange, dude. Hasan's Turkish laugh.
If you have Greek god, you would have win, but you lose. Lose where? Lose where? You lose.
So dumb. You lose. You have Greek. Moxie gets banned from Overwatch. Destiny checks in on Amaranth. Wild Ludwig appears. What is this? BRB changing into so cute outfit. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hey boys, sorry it took us so long. We're back for a little ASMR time. I brought my assistant along with me. Could you say a few words?
Bro, I literally thought, like, goddamn, Cutie Cinderella has some hairy arms for a second. Like, up till this point, when whoever that is rolls up on screen, I was like, what the fuck? I didn't want to say anything. Like, you know, to each their own.
Back.
I was like, I don't remember seeing Cutie's arms like that.
For a little ASMR time. I brought my assistant along with me. Could you say a few words?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Do that thing that's really ASM artistry that you do so well with the brush.
Cutie Jelly. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Okay, that's we went through it, boys. We went through it all. That was the LSF. It was kind of not worth it, honestly. It was all right, but like not the best. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna run an ad now. Okay, I'm gonna run an ad at the top of the hour. Because it's the top of the hour now, and every hour we do a 6-second ad break. After that, we will move on to some more reacts and then maybe some murder too. I had some reacts lined up for you guys ahead of time. Okay, disrespecting LSF, man, shut up, dude. Don't openly admit that like this is what you fucking love, dude. That's crazy. Oh, here it is. Money laundering expert rates 8 money laundering schemes and scams in movies and TV. How real is it? Yeah, it's a lazy fucking ad break. Okay. New cut. Guess who's religious? Oh shit. Okay, we'll do that too. Fuck, that's good. I'm not gonna look at Pentaclip. I'm not gonna look at the Pentaclip. Please stop trying to fucking get me to watch the Pentaclip. I don't care. I don't care about like RP shit that happened like literally a fucking month ago. Okay, please stop. We didn't watch this.
There is more money
RP
here
frogs. Jesus Christ. Here's the fucking ad break now.
than we could spend.
We didn't watch this, did we?
I certainly can't launder it.
That's pretty realistic too. You're going to have
We did
a
not
lot
watch
of
this.
small
Hold on, I gotta-
businesses to run through millions of dollars. Hi, I'm Jerry Williams, and I was a special agent with the FBI for 26 years. I investigated economic crime, financial fraud. I'm also the author of FBI Myths and Misconceptions, a manual for armchair detectives. Today, we're going to look at money laundering clips and movies and judge how realistic they are.
Money Laundering 101. Say you come across a suitcase with $5 million in it. What would you buy? A yacht? A mansion? A sports car?
Now, his money laundering 101 is a little right, but he has some things that are wrong.
The IRS won't let you buy anything of value with it.
The IRS will let you spend as much money as you have, but they want to know where you got it from. And they also want to make sure that they get their cut. So if a criminal or a bad guy goes in and wants to lay down, $1 million for a home, that is going to be reported to the IRS. I think it's called Form 8300. And if they're suspicious about the activity, it's also going to be reported to FinCEN.
You got to age it up, crumple it, drag it through the dirt.
You don't need to run it through a wash machine. But I guess if a criminal has some illegal source of money and it's coming in brand new crisp bills. And he's trying to, pretend that it's part of his normal revenue from a business. I guess he would want to make it look like it has been handled, but I've never heard of that before.
Next, you need a cash business.
This clip is very realistic.
Wait. Oh, it says FBI in the back. I was gonna say, when they said money laundering expert, I don't know what's wrong with me or my brain, but I instantly thought that she was like doing illegal money laundering. Like I don't know why I thought she was a criminal rather than like
strip clubs and casinos, restaurants and bars, any type of business where cash is being used and transacted.
I don't know why. That's what I thought. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry.
To do money laundering.
That mixture goes from an American bank to a bank from any country that doesn't have to listen to the IRS. It then goes into a standard checking account, and voila. All you need is access to one of over 3 million terminals, because your work is done.
Well, your work is done once the money is in the banking system. It doesn't need to be sent anywhere else. It's now, clean, legitimate money. The only thing that he doesn't talk about is the fact that when you deposit that money, if it's over $10,000, you have to fill out what is called a CTR, or a currency transaction report. And this is required of any bank. And of course, on that form, you have to indicate where the money came from. I would give this clip about a 7 out of 10. I think they got a lot of it right about the general basic part of money laundering.
And Gotcha had the most successful emerald mine of all time. He would inject bad stones with oil to make them shiny, and have his friends in Miami buy the emeralds with drug money and give them as gifts to hookers in town.
And this is another example of money laundering. If no one is looking to put a value on those gems or diamonds or whatever that you're exchanging for cash to legitimize your illegal funds, then, on paper, it appears that a legal transaction has occurred.
And that's what they did.
This is very realistic, and it's based on the truth. Drug dealers in South America did get to a point where they had so much money that they buried it. Rumor is, that money is still buried someplace, and people are constantly searching to find it.
They hid it in caletas, hiding places in walls and ceilings.
I was involved in a search once. All of the cash was hidden in the floorboard of the van. It was pretty exciting to come across thousands and thousands of dollars, although tedious to have to count. I would give this clip a 10 out of 10. It's pretty authentic. There's been nobody that I'm aware of that has hidden as much, cash as Escobar has, and he's legendary.
I didn't know what else to do. I tried weighing it. I figured one bill of any denomination weighs a gram. There are 454 grams to a pound.
Money is handled on a regular basis, especially in drug dealing. And so all of that is going to make each particular bill weigh differently than it did when it was a nice, crisp, clean, fresh bill. So there's really no way of determining how much money is there just by weighing it.
I just stack it up. Keep it dry, spray it for silverfish.
Most of the time, the money is just stored in a bag. I have heard so many times about drug dealers or, criminals who have gathered money together and stored it in a place only to come back later to find out that it's water damaged, that it's rotting away, that it's been eaten by animals or insects.
There is more money here than we could spend in 10 lifetimes. I certainly can't launder it. Not with 100 car washes.
That's pretty realistic too. You're going to have a lot of small businesses to run through millions of dollars. I think I'd give it a 10 out of 10. I think it's pretty realistic.
Damn, bro. Turns out all these motherfuckers in Hollywood know exactly how to money launder and do a pretty goddamn good job at, depicting how money laundering works. I know chatters were like, oh my God, I'm going to be taking notes on this shit, but like low key, you should be watching just the movies, I guess.
The issue of having too much money to spend and the way it's being stored.
Where does this check go?
One way that you can money launder is by making movies.
Montana Realty Co.
This is the point where the money laundering occurs. It turns into money laundering, running it through a realty company. And so this is a pretty authentic part of the scene. I have heard of many businesses that have been used as fronts for criminal activity. And it's kind of sweet and funny that many of them use the names of their spouses, their wives, or their children. It's kind of sweet until the federal government comes in and confiscates.
Get him up! Get your hands up! Put your hands against the wall, turn around.
Let your undercover agent or your informant get out of the scene before you come and make an arrest. There is no rush. You know the money's there, you know the transaction's been made, you have the camera, the video of everything.
Put him up against the wall. You're under arrest for violation of the RICO statute.
So he mentions RICO here. RICO is the Racketeering, Influence, Corrupt Organization Act, and it is used when you are investigating a large organization.
You see that eye there on the clock? Say hi, honey.
I think they could have done a better job of disguising it. I would wonder if there was a camera being poked out of this clock. Most of the time, I have hidden audio equipment on the cooperating witness or the undercover agent's person. You know, a beeper or in a cell phone or in a book. Many times lamps are used just because they're at the right height and they're very effective tools for hidden cameras. I would rate it about a 7 or 8. I think it's pretty realistic when it comes to the exchange of funds. You know, I have problems with the fact that they're sitting there counting the money, for hours on end.
Let me ask you something. What about her family, right?
How would anybody think they're going to get through the the security system at most airports with money like that strapped all over their body? Before we became much more security conscious, here in the United States anyway, the TSA, I would still think would have caught that. Nowadays, you're going to have to go through a body scanner as well as all your carry-on luggage.
I mean, they all got Swiss passports, right?
The woman and her family are what we would call money mules, people that are being paid to transfer illegal sums. A money mule can also be paid just to open up bank accounts and then make those deposits and transfers in their own name on behalf of the criminal. It's very common that a criminal will ask a family member or a friend to do this, but they can also just pay, a stranger.
I mean, she's got parents, she's got a brother, right? Brother's got a wife. That's 5 people, 6, 7 trips, boom.
One of the things that really bothers me about this scene is that I know this particular case that this movie is made about, and it was an investment fraud. The money was already in the banking system. So I'm not even sure where all this cash came from. It was not a cash business. I hope this is a scene that is set for comedy because it's pure comedy. There are parts of the whole movie that are pretty good. I mean, it is based on a real case, but these scenes, not good at all. I would rate it as low as a 1 or a 2.
I never thought about that, but like, where did the cash come from in that scene? Did they explain that? Kind of strange.
I can confirm that he left Sweden on a private jet that landed in Paris last week.
Transferring funds from an account that she doesn't own into her own account. This is what people think about when they think about money laundering, but in fact, it's not money laundering. It's identity fraud, it's wire fraud, it's embezzlement.
I have a number of accounts at Bank of Kronfeld, Cayman Islands. I'd like to transfer those accounts and convert them to bonds.
Naturally, you have the clearing codes.
Naturally.
How many accounts will you be transferring?
30.
Because of digital fingerprinting and facial recognition, I think it's becoming harder and harder to do identity fraud through disguises. So, you know, she's getting away with this, but the documentation, her passport and other types of identification must be able to be verified.
Knows where fugitive financier Hans-Erik Wennerstrom is, here in this Caribbean island.
Now it's money laundering because she has taken funds and she has disguised and concealed them. She's taken money that was in the banking system and she's transferred those funds and converted them into bonds.
How many of these would you like to convert for deposit?
All 50 into 5 accounts.
These counterfeit bonds, I assume they're counterfeit to a Swiss banker. So they're going to have the appropriate weight and the appropriate stamps and the appropriate official markings that these type of bonds would normally have. And it's a criminal act of the banker if they do not verify the identity of the person, or if they believe that those funds were part of a criminal activity, the banker would not accept those funds. And the
Totally. Yeah. Famously in Swiss banks, this is what they do.
Bank, because
yeah, it's kind of not the entire business of Swiss banking. Famously, Swiss bankers have never accepted a dirty money.
Because doing so would...
Yes, I am being sarcastic. For chatters who are like, what? Are you being sarcastic? Yeah. It's not even just Swiss banks. Like, fucking every bank. Every major bank literally runs cartel money, dirty money, all the way through. Swiss banks are notorious for doing this, but like HSBC literally laundered all matter of cartel money. So the Swiss are just more notorious for Nazi money and Nazi gold. Now, by law, I'm pretty sure Swiss banks that operate in the U.S. now have to open books.
Would also be a criminal act. The things that you hear about Swiss bank secrecy has to do with once those funds have been legitimately deposited. But banking in Switzerland still works just like any other bank around the world. They still want to know who you are. I think that I would give it probably a 10 out of 10.
You know the drill. Everybody gets a burn bag. Into it. You put anything with Barry Seal's face or name on it.
What the fuck is this?
Come on, boys. We gotta move.
I can tell you watching this just makes me so happy. There are some agents in the FBI who would rather poke their eyes out with a stick than to have to go through documents and papers. Of course, now a lot of this stuff is going to be online. This still goes on, but it's a lot easier, I would imagine, to destroy evidence that's online than it is, you know, boxes and boxes of paper like this.
Seal! DEA! Back away from the truck with your hands in the air!
I have been in many situations, especially during searches, where we come in and identify ourselves.
Now I know what to fucking watch later. American made, huh?
And immediately have to tell people to stop.
ATF! Drop your weapons! Whoa, 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 whoa! DEA! Lower your guns! ATF, put your guns down! Okay,
Get down! Everybody's friends here.
Now, if this particular case happened before the late 1980s, maybe
This is a real event, isn't it? Wasn't this also depicted in fucking Narcos too? Like something similar to this? Like what's happening here is literally like, motherfucker says spoilers. It's real life, bro. What the fuck?
Something like this could happen, but it doesn't happen anymore. Not since they created what is called HIDA, so that they can deconflict or prevent all of those agencies coming up on the same type of case together. You don't want to have any law enforcement agency or law enforcement officer or agent harmed because of friendly fire. So I would rate this movie clip about a 5. The last half, when we had all of these law enforcement agencies converging at the same time, no, that's not.
Guys, our intelligence community would never aid and abet in international drug trafficking anymore. Now we leave that up to other parts of our military-industrial complex, you know? Like when Pete Buttigieg goes to Afghanistan to manage their local economies, and they happen to decide that cotton would interfere with American cotton production, so the fields are perfectly viable for poppy instead. You know what I mean? Like, that's just... No, I'm kidding. It's still our intelligence communities that deal with that, so that's...
Not very realistic.
A last minute addition to your catalogue. Lot number 277A, oil on canvas, signed by the artist. The Road to Damascus by Jonathan Graziosi.
This part of the clip is pretty funny. Art is in the eyes of the beholder, and it's harder for authorities to be able to determine what is the value of.
There's no cotton fields in Afghanistan, babes. What? That's what I'm saying. First of all, Afghanistan, like, agriculture is perfect for cotton production. Why do you say babes? But instead they those are now repurposed for poppy.
Art. And unlike other businesses, the art dealer does not have to complete that CTR like we talked about to let the IRS know that this transaction has been made.
50,000, anyone? No? Oh, well, too bad then.
Money laundering doesn't usually occur at an auction like this. Each art in an auction would have the provenance where you know exactly who is the artist, how much this work of art has sold for before. It has a trail of how much it's worth, how much it's been valued in the past.
We have $50,000.
When you have a single purchaser, then that again is when the radar goes off that this might be suspicious activity.
Damn, dude, rich people can't even buy art without endless scrutiny from the nanny state. Fucked up, dude. That's fucked up. Also, I kind of high-key doubt that the government is like this considerate and this skeptical of like wealthy people using art to hide their assets and shit, considering that it is definitely the way that they do it.
Here.
Quite a painting you have for yourself, sir.
Thank you. Somebody at that level should be suspicious that a painting of that quality would sell for this amount.
Sotheby's.
Now he's part of the conspiracy. And so if I were able to give him any advice, I'd tell him this is the point where he needs to come clean to the FBI. I would rate this scene about a 7 or an 8. I think they got a lot of the things right about using art in a money laundering scheme.
Oh, this was the other... Wait, no, it wasn't the former bank robber. There was another one that I was going to watch as well, which was Master Pickpocket.
It's not how quick can you do it, it's when you do it. So she's not actually looking at the wrist, she's looking into his eyes. She never once looks at
Do you guys enjoy this? Are you enjoying this? Or do you want murder?
His wrist when she's doing the watch steal. Hi, my name's Lee Thompson. I'm a pickpocket for hire for well over 30 years.
We'll do murder after this.
I get hired by banks, insurance companies, as well as theatrical pickpocketing for West End shows. Today we're looking at pickpocketing in movies and we're going to judge just how real they are.
Dude, there is so much bruv representation today. It's kind of wild. I'm doing too much bruv representation today, bruv. Oi, bruv. It's crazy, bruv. We're doing so much bruv representation. Oi, how real is the pickpocketing, yeah? You fucking wanker.
On the Chicago Loop, I would actually see lots of businessmen reading newspapers, and this steal is spot on. The
bruv.
interaction.
It's fucking spot on, bruv. That's bloody perfect.
The amount of eye contact, it's not too much. He doesn't knock him over. It's a little, whoops. The guy is
It's a
shielding
whoopsie
his
daisy.
own pocket
That's
with
what
his
we fucking
newspaper that
call
he's
it.
reading. He's already done the pickpocketing work for the pickpocket, unknowingly. The technique is beautiful, and we're watching it from a spectator's point of view. He's not tried to move away because there's no heat on him, but he will get out of that carriage. When I work with the police, we often tell people about a thing called looping, where you might think, I know that person, but you don't, but subconsciously you've seen them a couple of times in a short space of time because they're not getting anywhere, but they've got an agenda.
The fucking
The
carriage,
London
yeah.
Underground is notorious for pickpockets because it's
Or the worst fucking thing is that England couldn't beat Scotland, yeah? It's fucking bull, bruv. He's up there, geezer. I don't need to hear it from you too, yeah? 0-0. Couldn't even beat the fucking Scottish, yeah? Imagine that. Imagine not being able to beat Scotland. I piss on the crown in it.
It's crowded. It's been reported that in one station alone, it was 139 cases of pickpocketing. Close your bag, keep it in front of you, especially on a crowded tube or metro. It's a 10. The technique is beautiful, and unfortunately, it does happen. As he raises his arm, he's actually raising his pocket to her hand. So she has to stand like that and clip whatever she needs to clip. And then when he puts his arm down, the pocket moves away from the item and his peripheral vision, her head is to his right side. He can't see anything over this right side. Now, I'm not telling you this so you go out and do it. I'm telling you this so you don't be a victim of it. The greater movement supersedes that of the lesser movement, or the greater force supersedes that of a lesser force. So they say, if I tap your leg with a pencil and then hit your shoulder with a hammer, you'll forget me tapping the pencil leg, but you'll feel the hammer. So misdirection and sleight of hand is super important. And you can easily do that. We've got a piece of paper or an envelope. It's not a bulky item, so it's not perfect. I would give it an 8.
So lost.
Oh, I love it. I love it. I think this movie is super well choreographed. The pressure in gripping that purse or that wallet with the chopsticks, you're gonna have to be pretty spectacular gripping. Most people can't even pick up sushi. So a heavy purse with coins in maybe, we don't know what's in there, would be trickier, but it can be done. I've done things like this on behalf of the police.
I love gripping,
draw
bruv.
attention as a crime prevention, but just to show people how easy it was and how vulnerable they are. Yeah, 100%. She could. because he's moving and she's moving, he's not static, so the movement is covering all her movement. Definitely she's taken that leather strap watch with that technique. Because if you look, the crystal is really heavy, so when you undo the tongue bit.
Margot Robbie's so hot. If she came up to me and was like, give me a fucking watch, yeah? Give me a watcher in it. And I'd be like, okay, go ahead. Go ahead, ma'am. Please take it.
Through the prongs, the weight of the crystal will make the watch fall away from the wrist. So, and what?
She's Australian. Same thing.
What's actually happened is he's actually moving away from the watch. The
Like,
friction.
what? How would she do it? How would she say? Racist. Yeah, she'd say. Fuck, I'm trying to do a. I forgot how to do an Australian accent, dude. I'm listening to too much British right now, and I literally forgot how to do an Aussie accent.
This video is brought to you.
VB long neck. I need to see you. No, I can't do it. I need to see you fucking. I need to see your fucking watch, mate. Give me your fucking watch, mate. Give me your fucking watch, mate. I need it. I need your fucking watch.
Could make him go, what's going on? So he's actually aiding it himself unknowingly.
I need your fucking watch, you cunt.
The weight of that crystal would make it fall away easier for her. It's not how quick can you do it, it's when you do it. So she's not actually looking at the wrist, she's looking into his eyes. And she's constantly looking into his eyes. She never once...
Like, see you on fucking Zelda, buddy.
You might think there's a lot going on, that would never happen, but you're looking from a bird's eye view, but they're all communicating with telephones on their earpieces and with visual signals. People...
Okay, this one's boring. All right, this is the gruesome case of Andrew Watson, and I'm a little worried, like, that there's...
The personification of evil, devoid of compassion, built on self-centeredness. These are all phrases that could be used to describe 79-year-old Andrew Watson.
What the fuck? This motherfucker murdered at the age of 79? Oh my god, it's bruv. It's literally Constable. Wait, no, it's not. Is that Canada? Dude, how the fuck do you... How do you become a murderer? Elderly murderer, dude. That's wild. Okay, we'll do a little bit of murder. We'll have a little bit of murder as a treat, okay? I'll fucking tweet it out too. We're doing a little murder stuff today. Little true crime. Trigger warning. www.twitch.tv/HasanAbi.
Although he may look to many as an innocent elderly man, he has in fact committed the most evil of crimes, including the gruesome murder of grandmother of two, Lise Fredette. Lise Fredette was last seen November 12, 2014 after leaving her shift at Walmart. As time progressed without communication, her loving family became increasingly concerned and eventually contacted authorities to report her missing.
What the fuck?
After some inquiries, the police department of Peterborough, Canada, arrested Andrew Watson and performed a search of his house, car, and belongings. This search would reveal vital pieces of evidence consisting of Lise Fredette's blood on a shovel in Andrew's garden, on the bumper of his car, and on his driveway. Andrew was later questioned, and this is the video and the analysis of the interrogation.
I want to share a couple of things with you to show you that I'm here to give you some info. Okay? This isn't all about, you know, me wanting info from you. You asked me a couple of things earlier, and I want to address them for you, okay?
Before this excerpt of the interrogation, the detective engages in what could be described as an informal chat with Andrew, and he refrains from confronting the suspect. Instead, the detective decides to relax Andrew and even offer him some food. He goes through this process in an attempt to establish a rapport and gain Andrew's trust. He hopes the result of this rapport will get Andrew talking and answering questions that his legal advice would have previously recommended him not to answer.
You asked me how, first of all, how do we know she's even missing and when she went missing? That's what you asked me, right? Is that what you asked me earlier? Does that make sense?
No, I just said to you I didn't know she was, at the time I didn't know she was missing.
No, but I mean, I'm telling you now from a police perspective as we move forward, we know she's missing. I've told you why, in that there's been no activity on her bank account. Nobody has heard from her. She hasn't phoned anybody. She hasn't reached out to contact anybody. Her car has not moved. It was like in her driveway. She was there. The family hasn't heard from her. She hasn't made withdrawals on her bank. She hasn't shown up for work. That's like somebody just dropped off the face of the earth. And we all know people don't do that. We are creatures of habit. We have our routines, right? Okay. When you say to me, how do we know some of these things and how can I draw the conclusion that I believe, you know, something bad has happened to her, I want you to look at that picture, okay? Now, first of all, I'll start with this one. Where is that?
That's her driveway.
Exactly. Okay. And whose car is that?
That's her car.
Right.
Okay, this is insane. Like, automatically, when I hear someone talk kind of like this in this old person voice, like it's a cartoonish old person voice, I'm like, there's no shot that they've done a murder. Like, how the fuck are they... Like, how are they having a hard time? How are they dry heaving while they're talking, but also capable of doing a murder? That fucking blows my mind. It wasn't me! That's ageist. I mean, dude, do you expect motherfuckers to be murderers at the age of like 80, dude? 90? You think dudes are just out here doing fucking... They just go for 90 years and then they decide to do murders at the age of fucking 80? Like, why? What the fuck? You went for as long as you could? Ageism? Yeah, I should have trigger warned it for ageism. I'm about to be ageist as fuck.
It's a new one. Pretty new.
Yeah, it looks fairly new, right? But here's the thing. So
you
when
know
I...
she paid about 43,000 for that.
43,000 for that car?
Yeah. It's got all the bells and whistles.
Is that the one you drove to Quebec?
Oh, no.
Most 80-year-old murderers are just politicians. Okay, that's it. If you're going to be a murderer at the age of 80, like, you probably put in a lot of time in Congress. And you're just like, I mean, not directly murdering people, but just like indirectly murdering people with your actions. Like, it's like Henry Kissinger shit, you know what I mean?
That's
Well,
a nice car.
she had an old Camry, but it was in really good shape.
That's a nice car.
But she had an accident with the Camry and it was a write-off.
Oh, okay.
So she got this one.
Well, that is a nice car, I agree with you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So one of the things I want you to notice there, and I'm just telling you things that I know from my observations now as we're investigating this, right? See that right there?
Yeah.
That's blood.
Uh-huh.
Okay. We'll start there, okay? But this is her house, this is her entrance, right? It looks familiar to you, right? Because you've been there before.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. This is the back of her car.
Yeah.
Because see this little piece here?
Yeah.
That would be along here, or down the
No,
side.
down here.
Right. See that?
Yeah.
What's
yeah,
that?
That's blood.
That's blood. Okay.
I'm assuming.
I guess from their POV, it's like they got a couple years left in the tank anyway. You know what I mean? They're just like, there's not a lot left out there for them. So they're just like, might as well. Fuck it. I guess. I don't know.
So am I, right?
Yeah.
But from my standpoint, between that at the front of the car and this at the back of the car, that's what I would refer to as a significant amount of blood.
Foul play.
Yeah, foul play.
Indicated foul play.
Absolutely right. Because that's not a cut finger.
No.
That's not a stub toe.
No.
That's significant, okay? There's a lot of things I can read into when I look at that, okay? So when I see those things. Then you look at that picture. So you obviously know that that picture is along here now, right?
Which one?
See this picture here? Right?
Where
is that in relation to this?
This picture here is there.
Exactly. Okay. See her keys? See an earring.
I'll take your word for it.
Okay.
They took my glasses away from me.
Okay, well, right here is her car key, her house key, and right here is an earring.
Yeah.
Okay, and there's a sign of a struggle. You can see how everything's kind of tossed up, and there's the edging of the blood right there, right?
Yeah.
Now,
Okay, open and shut case.
that's not normal. We know she didn't go in the house. We know her things are lying there, okay? There's another picture which is along the edge here.
Yeah.
That's her glasses, laying on the ground. It indicates a sign of a struggle.
Oh yeah.
Tells us that there was a struggle there.
Yeah.
Okay? And we've got the blood.
Did you see that our glasses are here?
Right there.
That's her glasses.
That's her glasses right there. Okay. So that indicates to me a sign of a struggle.
Yeah.
Plus we've got the bleeding at the front of the car. We've got the bleeding at the back of the car.
Yeah.
I cannot vibe check this dude. No shot. Just like, he's just like, he's way too senile, dude. I can't tell if he's just like fucking around, like what he's doing, you know what I mean? Like,
And it's right at the entrance where she would be getting into her door.
Yeah.
How do I know that this day is the day she went missing? The 12th of November, which is a Wednesday, she was working.
this is what is known as the
she was working
senile
alone.
technique.
So we've already verified that she worked her shift that day,
Mm-hmm.
and we verified what time she ended her shift and went home. So we know that she was alive all day. People spoke to her, people saw her,
Mhm.
people interacted with her, and people watched her leave work. Okay? So we know she left.
Old equals
and
innocent? I
we
mean,
presume,
literally, yes.
Because her car's in the driveway, she eventually went home.
Yeah.
Make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's how we know this day, because on the next day, the 13th, she didn't show up for work. Number one, which is unusual for her, right? She didn't go to work on the 13th. So that caused people some concerns. Family members didn't hear from her. Nobody could locate her. And this is what people found when they went to her house.
Mm-hmm.
So when you put, she goes to work, she leaves work, she heads home. People see this, police arrive and see this. We have evidence of blood. She doesn't go to work the next day. And from this day forward, she's never...
What fucking work? I missed that part. What fucking work was she doing, bro? She's 80. God damn, that's so sad, dude. That's fucking sad, dude. Imagine being fucking 80 years old and still having to work at Walmart. That's almost as sad as being murdered at that age. Maybe she likes working?
Never been seen or heard from again. So we can conclusively say that sometime during the evening hours of the 12th or into the early morning hours of the 13th, yeah, something happened to her. And that's
It
when
could
she
be.
went missing.
Some old people want to
So
keep their
that's
minds
how we know.
occupied, so they do get jobs and
For that
stuff.
part of it. Make sense? You understand, like, investigatively wise, how we're looking at it, right? So some of the things we're looking at is this. I know that there was a struggle here. I know that. Okay? The blood tells me that. The glasses, the keys, and the earring tell me there's a struggle there.
You have just listened to the detective set out the scene of the attack, identify that there was certainly a struggle, and begin to reveal the evidence they have against Andrew. The detective reveals said evidence in a very structured way. He will exaggerate the reliability and the amount of evidence to an extreme level. He will also overvalue his evidence. For example, the quality of the CCTV images and the number of cameras present at the scene of the crime. This is a wise tactic, as Andrew will become panicked and anxious. He will therefore be more susceptible to further strategies used in the future. It will also mean that later on in the interrogation, when the detective fully confronts Andrew and stacks up the evidence in front of him, he is more likely to believe resistance is a waste of energy and confess to his crime.
This is one of the things that we're now doing, and it started today. Do you remember when 9/11 happened in the United States? The Twin Towers got the terrorists, okay? Ever since that day...
This motherfucker does not remember 9/11, okay? Like, I don't know. What?
The United States, Department of Homeland Security, NASA, the American military, invested billions of dollars into satellite imagery. And the reason they did that was to try and prevent the attack of terrorist activities in the future. Because one of the questions they had was, how could we not see this coming? How could we not see a rogue plane coming? All these different things. As in anything, a lot of things that we do in the world are reactive to tragedies. So they enhanced billions of dollars into satellite imagery. And so what these satellites do now, they're orbiting 24/7 and they're snapping pictures all the time. We have realized that law enforcement, police, only certain agencies have access to it. We can access those satellite imageries by contacting the Department of Homeland Security in the United States. And we have to have what we call...
This is mean, tricking an old guy into thinking satellites are watching them all the time. First of all, they're fucking detectives. They literally lie all the time. Secondly, that poor old man is, I believe, a murderer. So... Or at least we suspect he is a murderer right now. So, I don't know.
A criteria offense. So it has to be serious.
Like, if you think that, like, lying to that guy is bad, then, let me tell you what he did at this stage, allegedly. Which was murder another, like, old lady who was fucking a greeter at Walmart or some shit.
Treason, homicides, or attempt homicides. They won't look at it for anything else, okay?
Oh, thanks, Mom.
We also have to be very specific and give them either an address, and if we have an address, obviously we can give them latitude and longitudinal coordinates. You're a smart man, you understand what latitude and longitude is? Okay.
You know, MNR was using that years ago.
Absolutely, right? So that's why you would know about it.
To measure trees and forests and the makeup of the forest and the age of the trees and the health of the trees.
Even today with GPS and plotting.
Oh my God, that's loud. Hold up. This is what is known as scaring the audience technique by coughing really loudly.
GPS coordinates. GPS coordinates still go right to latitude and longitudinal coordinates because even in aviation, right, they still have to be able to fly over and find that spot on the Earth because latitude and longitude stays consistent the world over. That spot will always be there, right? It started today. The request has gone into the Department of Homeland Security, okay? We've provided them an address and we've provided them with the latitude and the longitudinal coordinates for her house. We know a struggle happened here on this driveway. Something happened, okay? When we put the request in, what happens now is they punch those coordinates into the database, access the satellite that was over the Earth at that point in time, and download the images. Okay? They download the images. Images are forwarded to us. We know when she left work. So now we have kind of a starting point to say, I don't need to see everything on the 12th. I just need to see from, say, 7 o'clock in the evening on. So give me from 7 o'clock in the evening all the way into the 13th the next day. Right? I know in that time frame, I will capture this struggle on the driveway. Okay? The request has gone in. It's going to take time for me to get those pictures back because it's a massive database and the request has gone into the Department of Homeland Security. They will download the images. They will send them to us. And when that happens, I will then have an opportunity to have an investigator sit and go through the images. These images that come in are phenomenal because they're military grade. Okay, it's based on NASA premises, and so
there's no shot this dude understands what's going on. Like, half the shit he made up, I forgot about. And I'm 30. This is what is known as, like, filling the person's brain with useless information until he forgets that he was trying to hide the crime technique.
So, like, I've had success in other cases where I've been able to focus down in on the make and model of a car. The quality is that good, okay? That's one thing.
Yeah, this technique's called elder abuse.
That's happening right now, okay? The other thing that's happening right now since we're here is I've been to her house. I know where it's located, okay? And one of the things I know is that when I go to her house...
These are good pictures, by the way.
They're not bad, eh?
Yeah, very good.
They're very good. The quality of pictures that are going to come in off that satellite will make those look like child's play. It's incredible what you're going to get. It's incredible what we can see.
Do you think I could ask you for another cigarette?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll get you another cigarette. There's a street view of where she lives. Okay? Where's her house on there?
I wish they hadn't taken my glasses.
I can assist you if you can't see.
Anyway. Her house would be round about where this green thing is.
What road does she live on? Bennisport?
Bennisport.
Exactly.
Yeah.
There's Bennisport right there.
This is River Road and Bennisport Road. That's a very bad corner, by the way.
I know, I was there. Doesn't
Very
look like a
bad
good corner.
What the fuck? He got him Timmy Hortons, don't you know? And he gave him some Marlboro Reds. What is happening? Oh, oops, I burped. Kind of weird. What's happening here is kind of weird.
Thank you. So here's the thing. I went to her house. I stood in her driveway. I looked around. What do you think I saw?
No idea.
Big cemetery over here.
Oh yeah.
Highland Park. Massive. Big gates.
Yeah. We
Like,
used to
beautiful.
go. We used to go walking there.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful spot. Right over here, a couple of doors down from her house, is a daycare being run out of a house. Right? Right over here is a big school. Just down the street.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Just down from the school, before you get back to the intersection, is a variety store, convenience store. What do all of those things have in today's day and age? Cameras.
Yeah.
They all have cameras. It's the world we live in, right? Everybody has cameras now for security reasons. Insurance, protect their own property, trying to prevent vandalism. Schools, new legislation was passed because of a couple of tragic incidents that happened, where they installed cameras at all the schools that focus out on the streets and the crosswalks, so that when kids are walking, in case there's an accident, in case there's an abduction, we want to be able to see vehicles. We want to be able to see people walking. Variety stores have cameras shooting out onto the street in the parking lots in case people grab things out of the store, shoplifting, and run away.
What shootings are happening in Canada? I mean, I know it happens, but like nowhere near to the same degree as America, right?
Arriving at the store for robberies, break and enter, thefts. This cemetery, the whole laneway is cameraed to capture vehicles coming in and out. Anybody that wants to do damage. They have a beautiful big building in there. It's all cameraed, right? Like, it's just the world we live in. This daycare, oh my word, cameras, because they're caring for children.
Yeah.
So, for insurance reasons, they have cameras there in case, abduction, some parent shows up that's not supposed to show up, a child wanders off, at least you got something to start with, right? I have officers at every one of these locations, as you and I speak, accessing and downloading all the data for the 12th of November into the 13th of November, because she lives right on that corner. So now we're accessing all those cameras. We're accessing everything. Okay. Now, when I look at those cameras, when I look at the satellite imagery that's coming in, okay, that's why I want to ask you this question. So on the evening of the 12th of November, so we're getting into the nighttime, after 7 o'clock at night, maybe even into the early morning hours of the 13th, but we're talking about that Wednesday night into the next day when she went missing. Is there any reason you can think of why, when I download these images from all this video footage and have a look at it, or when my satellite images come and arrive, okay, is there any reason you can think of why I'm going to see you or your vehicle in that area? And I just wanted to ask you that now, because maybe there's some logical reason that you were there or in that area that I'm not aware of, that we should talk about and clear up now so that I don't have to come back and do it later. Any reason you can think of why I'm going to see you or your vehicle? No. Okay. And that's why I thought I'd ask now, right? Because this is just a matter of probably hours away.
Yeah.
Right?
If he kept his, like, description to, like, I don't know, half the length that he did, he might have gotten a better fucking answer out of this dude. But because it took so fucking long, like the top of the hour ad break that's coming right now, where I'll be running a 60-second ad break, there's nothing coming out of this dude. His brain has processed all the information that was available. Anyway, if you'd like to no longer see said ads, by the way, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Here's the ad break now.
Well, according to you, you've got it made.
What's that?
According to you, you've got it made.
Well,
it's just a question of time.
Yeah, it is a question of time, right? So, but that's why I wanted to ask you if there's any reason you can think
I've
of.
got nothing to say. That lawyer's going to be mad at me.
No, but I'm just wondering.
For talking
Oh my
to you.
God.
Is there any reason you can think of why we would even see you there?
I don't know what to answer any questions at all.
Okay. All right. But I just wanted you to understand that's one of the things we're working on. Okay, so I wanted to give you some info. I wanted to share it with you.
Yeah, no, that's good.
Okay.
Because it looks as if you're definitely going to have this wrapped up pretty soon.
The other thing that we're working on is you asked about your car. Okay. You have a Subaru. What year is your car?
2010.
2010.
I bought it brand new.
Yeah.
Paid cash for it.
Yeah. No, it's a nice car. It's in good shape.
The fuel consumption is terrible.
Is it?
Just awful.
Okay.
Which I suppose makes sense. If a motor's got to drive four wheels, it's going to use more gas than a motor that just has to drive two.
Too long, didn't read the troll.
Every
Ban.
time the detective brings up a new topic, like the cemetery near Lise Fredette's house, or his new car, you will notice that Andrew will constantly try to steer the conversation away from the evidence surrounding Lise Fredette's murder, and instead towards a more light-hearted and less confrontational topic, in this instance, the fuel consumption of his new car. Andrew is doing this in search of arrest, and also due to the fact that he is fearful of what else is to come. The detective eventually recognizes Andrew's strategy and does not allow him to take control of the interrogation or have arrest.
Are you aware, and I'm sure you are, because you're very, very well read. You're a smart guy. Planes that go down, planes that go missing, right? I mean, remember that Air India jet that went down?
Yeah.
And I don't think they've ever still recovered recovered the wreckage. Remember that one? Just this past summer, I think it was?
There was one went down over Lockerbie in the 1980s that they haven't got that figured out yet. That's the RCMP that's
Holy fuck, this dude is literally bringing back info from the 80s. I remember when the first plane was invented.
But whenever a plane...
I thought old people do fucking stories and they do story time. But this young detective is like rambling on like an old man.
Crashes and goes down. What is the one thing that they want to recover first?
A black box!
Exactly. Why do they want the black box?
Because it records the activity of the plane when it went down.
Exactly. Were you aware that cars also have their version of a black box installed in the computer modules?
Is that even true?
Okay, they do. So what happens is,
It's
in
not
serious
true, right?
cases like this, when we seize a car forensically, okay, and we have to go through it forensically, so, you know, we're looking for blood and fibers and hair. But when we suspect or believe that a vehicle...
Like, maybe if they have, like, a OnStar or some shit, but no, right?
has been utilized, one of the things that we do is we do a forensic examination on the black box, the computer module that's installed in the car, that retrieves and holds data as to where that car's been. It's like a built-in GPS.
Oh yeah.
Okay. It provides us with speed.
Yeah, that's not real.
Braking.
No fucking
acceleration.
shot that's real, dude. No fucking shot. Maybe in like newer cars, but no shot is that real in like a 2010 Subaru. He's just like grossly expanding on available technology.
Stops, starts, but it also provides us with coordinates. Okay, and it's built right into the car. Dealers can access it. Us, through our investigative tools now, we can access the data as well. Okay, so that's one of the other things that's happening with your car right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
But that was not on the search warrant.
What's that?
That was not mentioned in the search warrant.
I know that. I know that. I'm
so that might be considered to be fruit of the poison tree.
It's possible, but I still have to look at it because it's a murder, right? It's possible, absolutely.
Anyway.
But is there any reason you can think of
No matter.
when we download that data?
No, I've got no answers for you at all.
Okay, but that's why I have to ask the questions,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Is there any reason you can think of why that data is going to show you?
I can't hear what old man is saying.
Okay. Well, then I just want you to understand what we're working on.
Yeah.
And what we're doing. Okay. So you're aware of what's going on. Because I think it's important for you to know.
Yeah.
I think it's important for you to understand what we're working on as investigators.
Uh-huh.
I think you have every right to know that. You're the one sitting here under arrest. Make sense?
I still don't know why they don't just let me go home and stay at home where I would be comfortable. Because I'm certainly not going to be going anywhere or doing anything.
Right. You recognize that?
Yeah, that's my car.
That's your car. Okay.
The detective now moves on to the more damning pieces of evidence, and the main reason why Andrew was later convicted. Andrew's lack of knowledge of forensic evidence is quite alarming, as he seems to not realise that the police can identify a plethora of things via DNA profiling.
Is that your carport?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. What was that a picture of?
Looks like an exhaust tailpipe.
Yeah, and it's actually this one over here. I just want to show you. It's this one. Okay. So this is a close-up of this exhaust pipe. So the way that vehicle's facing.
If all cars had GPS black boxes that demonstrated location data in real time, then cars would never be stolen again. It makes sense if, like, I'm a lot manager and Only OnStars has them, but cars do not. Yeah. You can get limited information from a black box, like not in real time, and you can disconnect it. Teslas have something like this called Sentry Mode. Some cars record store speeds and throttle position. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Facing right now, that would be the driver's side.
Yeah.
Would you agree?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, okay. And you agree that's your car?
Mm-hmm.
That's your carport?
Yep.
Okay. So this is this blowing up.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see that?
Yeah.
What is that?
I don't know.
It's blood.
This dude is so old. Back in his day, DNA evidence didn't exist.
Is back here on your tailgate. It's a close-up. Okay? On the tailgate.
Yeah.
Okay? That's blood.
Mm-hmm.
This, it's kind of dark, but it's what we call the pillars.
Yeah.
So this is the driver door, passenger door. On the passenger
She's
side,
like surprised to find out.
there's blood there.
Yeah.
Okay. So what I've done is, that's blood, and that's blood on your car.
Mm-hmm.
Whose blood do you think that is?
No idea. But I told the police right at the beginning, right on the day they took me away on Thursday, I told them if they wanted blood, I would give them blood.
Yeah, absolutely.
And they could compare it to this blood.
Is there any, like, is it logical? Would that be your blood? Have you cut yourself?
Yeah, I cut myself here.
Okay, and how'd you do that?
I did it with a chisel.
A chisel?
Yeah.
Okay, what?
And I explained all this to Dan LeMay.
Okay.
I even showed him what I was working on when it happened, and showed him how it happened and everything else.
No, I wasn't kidding. I wasn't joking when I said DNA literally didn't exist until like, I don't know exactly what year, but like, no, back before like the 90s and shit, you could just like murder someone and low-key get away with it. Like DNA profiling didn't exist. Obviously DNA existed, but DNA happened in the last, 30 years. That's when DNA started becoming a real thing.
He actually helped me.
Did he? Okay. Now, after you cut your hand, did you touch your car?
I must have.
Okay. No, and that's why I'm asking, right? Because I mean that would bleed pretty good, and you're right-handed or left-handed?
Right-handed.
So it would make sense that you would open doors with your right hand, things like that. Right?
I can only assume that this blood got on the car, but I'm
That would
assuming
make that would make sense, right?
It's the only thing I can think of.
Is there any reason you could think of why that would be?
I don't know.
Her blood. Lisa's
I
blood.
have no idea.
It's her blood.
Oh, it's her blood.
It is.
Oh, yeah. Well, it looks to me like you've got everything wrapped up.
Low-key, at first, he was coming across way more delirious and like an innocent old man. But now, the more he pushes back. And it makes me feel like he's becoming more and more guilty by the second. Like, he's starting to fail my vibe checks a little bit. Because originally he was like, oh, I don't know what's going on. But now he's like, aha, you couldn't find anything, you're shit.
You're a very logical man. You're a very smart man.
I'm not a very smart man at all.
You are.
I'm quite sure you tested my intelligence. It would be, at best, it would be average.
Well, what I mean by that is this. You are a very logical person. And so I don't want to sit here, sorry, and play any type of games with you.
Uh-huh.
I want you to understand why you're here, because I think you deserve to be treated with respect and courtesy, just the same way you've treated me here today, which I appreciate. I'm telling you right now that that's her blood on your car, okay? But I'm also prepared to back it up because you're such a smart man. That's the report from the Center of Forensic Sciences that you may have a look at and read.
Okay, dude, so we just had the evidence and didn't want to fucking reveal it until the end? What the fuck? What a video, dog. What a fucking buried ass lead, dude. He was just like, why did you go on a 35-minute tangent about like the American surveillance state post 9/11 and like the gas mileage on fucking Subarus and shit?
Which is not my opinion. It is their opinion that they have done the scientific tests and they have verified the fact that it's her blood on your car.
Cop was literally stalling for content so he could hit the minimum hour for YouTube ad revenue.
And you can read through that, take your time. Or I can read it to you. Would you like me to read it to you?
I don't have my glasses.
Want me to get them for you?
No, I don't need to read that. I'll take your word for it.
That's her blood on your car.
Okay.
Okay. So I just want you to be aware of that. Okay. You haven't seen her since the Saturday before she went missing.
That's right.
So she hasn't been in your car because she hasn't been anywhere near your car. And yet her blood is on your car. How does that happen?
I don't know.
You do know. That's the thing.
No idea.
We're at a point right now where this isn't a what happened to her. This isn't a whodunit. Okay, we know she's gone. I know you're responsible. But there's still some, you know, the big question is the why. That's the only answer.
The how and why
technique. Why
technique.
did this happen? It's not did you do it. We know you did. Okay. This is only one set of scientific testing that's happened. There's more scientific testing going on as we speak, plus all the pictures, plus all the images. You can see where this is going. This is all coming to one great big massive head, okay? The evidence takes me where I need to be, and I have her blood all over your car. I have a lady that's missing that hasn't been seen since the 12th. I have a sign of a struggle in her driveway where there's blood on her driveway and obvious signs of a struggle. There's blood at your house.
We've already arrived at like 25 times more evidence than what it took to convict Daniel Holtzclaw of like half of the fucking crimes that he allegedly committed at this point. Like,
house.
Blood in my house.
Right.
Well, there'll be blood all over my house.
Right.
Because I'm always bleeding.
Right.
But it'll be mine.
wait, what is this? I'm not hiding in the back of my barbershop to watch Twitch. Shut the fuck up. That's pretty funny.
Okay.
It sure as hell is not Lizzie's blood in my house.
But it's on your car.
Well,
Barber Andy.
That's science. It's right there. It's on your car. Okay. And you know what? Even down to it's on your exhaust. Low. Okay. Here's the thing. We're at
Open
this
and shut
point
as fuck.
where you know exactly what happened to her. Now,
At this point, most of the evidence is revealed, and the detective decides to fully confront Andrew and step up the interrogation. Going forwards, the detective will attempt to keep Andrew's morale and confidence as low as possible to stop any potential denial or resistance. A clever way that the detective will subconsciously reinforce the fact that Andrew is believed to be the culprit is by shifting the focus of the interrogation from finding the murderer to body retrieval. This changing of wording does not offer Andrew the chance to dispute the detective's claims and build up his confidence.
the way I have to look at it is, and I do look at it like this, do I think for one moment that you planned all this? Absolutely.
I'm not gonna lie, this doesn't hit like the JCS ones. It doesn't. Let's be real. It literally does not hit like the JCS ones. I don't know why, but I guess because JCS ones are like really interesting content. There's not a lot of commentary on this. There's a JCS re-upload. The death row phenomenon. There's no shot this is a JCS re-upload. For real? Bro, this is like... There's one comment and 10,000 views on this. If there was blood outside of the car to get to his house, did he have to drive, or was his home close by? We've already watched every JCS video with the exception of like one. We haven't watched the military one, but that's it.
Not. Do I think for one moment that you woke up one day and said that I'm going to harm her and take her life? No, I don't.
Half of the JCS videos are private or removed, lol. Wouldn't be surprised your reactions to his videos will end up being used in an archive of his channel in a year's time. I wonder why he like why are the JCS videos lost? Like, do we know? Do we know why? He reuses / updates videos? Wait, really? Okay, people who said, yeah, TT Criminology is not as good as Mad Orchard. Not criminal psychology, but interesting on Drew Peterson. What? FBI didn't like him releasing the cops' secret techniques? Yeah, right, dude. That's such a stupid take. It's funny. I think he doesn't like keeping them up. If something comes to light, that means he's stating something factually wrong. So if that happens after his upload, he will remove it. But I haven't looked too far into it. From what I understand, JCS doesn't even like use the Patreon anymore. I like how these true murder people are becoming household names to us. Oh yeah. No interrogations, but that chapter is an amazing true crime channel on YouTube. No, I like the interrogations because, like, I don't know why, but there's something really interesting about watching, like, a psychopath or a sociopath try to, like, get out of having a conversation with another psychopath who has a badge slapped on his chest and then, like, get caught in his own lies. Like, it's just so rewarding. They're so interesting to watch that we literally sit here and watch, like, the worst quality footage with absolutely the worst audio. You know what I mean? It's fucking great. I really like the Mad Orchard channel, though. They have great... JCS now does ASMR queefing videos? Fuck, dude. We lost another one, boys. That's so... There's a good video with Alek Minassian's interrogation. Yeah, I kind of want to watch that. I don't know if I missed it already, but to catch a predator in a similar vein to these interrogations, at least when it comes to monsters being forced to squirm. Yeah, I totally get why people like... I totally understand why people watch, like, the pedophile stuff, too. This is the Alek Minassian one, but I'm worried that there's gonna be... What the fuck? I'm worried that there's gonna be fucking blood in this. Wait, what did I say? That phrasing? What happened? I said it's really rewarding to watch pedophiles squirm. What did I say wrong? I can see why. I mean, like, I can see why people would love watching the pedophile stuff. Like, videos of pedophiles getting caught. This is one of the reasons I got into psychology, an interesting story of a supposed psychopath. Just shut the fuck up! He's so mad at me, dude. He's like... I love when motherfuckers come into a Twitch chat to be like, shut up, streamer. What the fuck? Okay. I thought you said there's no violence in this, dude. What does he have in his hand?
Yeah, I'm heading over to 32 to help them out where they want me.
The last location I had is Young South.
What did he have in his hands? Just a wallet? Yeah, that's how you know this is Canada, boys. Okay? That's how you know this is Canada. There it is, boys. There it fucking is. Okay? Right off the bat, let me just tell you real quick. That's Canada.
B-Cross. 243 needs a unit here at Parkville. Local, it can be an ambulance ASAP.
They would have fucking ripped him in America.
On
He would have
April
been
23rd,
shredded.
2018, an individual by the name of Alek Minassian drove a white Chevrolet Express van around Toronto, Canada, striking and killing 10 people and injuring 16. A police officer eventually intercepted the van and confronted the driver, Minassian, and arrested him. It was reported multiple times that Minassian tried to provoke the officer into using deadly force by repeatedly pulling a dark object from his pocket and pointing it at him, most likely in the hopes that the officer would discharge his firearm. However, it soon became clear to the officer that Minassian was not carrying a firearm, and he was put under arrest and interrogated.
The term, for the chatter who was wondering, is called suicide by cop. Of course, because it's in Canada, I guess it doesn't work like that, like it would in America, where it's damn near 100%. But in Canada, it's clearly not 100%.
A short time later. However, before we get into what led to this tragic attack from Alek Minassian, we need to understand the motivations of another disturbed man by the name of Elliot Rodger. And before we understand Elliot Rodger, we need to understand what an incel is. Wikipedia defines incel, or involuntary celibate, this way. Members of an online subculture who define themselves as unable to find a romantic or sexual partner despite desiring one, Essentially, an incel is a male who wants to have a girlfriend, wants to have sex, wants to have a romantic relationship, but by their own perception, those things are unattainable for them. As a result, they blame women for not being attracted to them, or alternatively for being attracted to other, non-incel men. This blame can also be put on other men who incels feel are more attractive than them, therefore acquiring more attention from the opposite sex, often referred to as CHUDS. This viewpoint can result in an incel being bitter and angry primarily towards women, which naturally can make them less likely to get a romantic relationship, and the prophecy becomes self-fulfilling.
Guys congregate, and there's ongoing conversations every single day with people all over the world. And a lot of incels are really obsessed with their looks.
Oh my God. That dude's fucking... Oh my God, that dude's name was Monka Giga. That's literally a Twitch viewer, dude. That's literally a Twitch viewer. Oh my fucking God, of course. Fucking course, dude.
A lot of incels are really obsessed with their looks. And I think it's kind of gives us a nice window into the rejection and the depression that some of the incels are really feeling.
I think all men, deep down, are really pissed off by women.
Wish you all were dead.
And they adopt this sort of fatalistic attitude that they are not genetically made in an attractive way for women, and therefore are doomed to never find intimacy.
The subculture of incels has grown from a small forum where dateless individuals could share their experiences and ideas.
I don't know what happened, but I do feel like this shit passed a little bit on the internet. You know what I mean? Like, it used to be, I feel like it used to be worse overall. Like, a lot of the circles that this shit used to pop off in have been, like, pushed away. No, I just don't hear about it as much anymore. Dude, there used to be incels in this community all the fucking time, dude. Like, literally nonstop. We would have to ban people who just straight up would just say, like, the most psychotic shit. Incels, very similar to, like, Minecraft stands, have a very specific way of speaking. You know how you can, like, kind of catch on to the person, like, typing is like a Minecraft stand by the condescension and patronizing attitude in their tone when they're educating you? Incels are like that as well. They have, like, a definable... Obviously, I'm not saying they're similar to one another, but there's certainly a way that incels fucking talk. Where, like, it's weird where, like, they'll say, I mean, females is one indicator, but, like, not always. It's, you have to look for context, but one way that you can, like, one defining thing is, like, the hyper focus on, like, the hyper focus on, like, physical perception. The femcells are on the rise now. There are definitely femcells, for sure. Like, they'll do, like, chat phrenology. Like, they definitely do some skull science. Why be constantly rejected by women you are attracted to when you can just beat the nameless king? It's better than sex, right, Hasan? Bottom of the hour? I already ran the ad. But yes, that's true.
To almost a hate group against women. Many times they freely discuss violence against women who refuse to engage with them sexually or romantically, or violence against men who they feel are more attractive to women. Incels have their own terminology, their own ideology, and even more prominent incels that they look up to.
Look at Elliot Rogers.
Enter Elliot Roger.
The Supreme Gentleman Elliot Rogers.
I'll be a god, exacting my retribution and all those who deserve it.
Elliot Rodger was born in London and moved to the United States with his parents when he was 5 years old, eventually being raised in Los Angeles. Throughout his life, he experienced consistent bullying, mockery, and beatings. He also showed signs of developmental and behavioral disorders despite never being formally diagnosed. As he got older, his bitterness and hate for those around him began to grow. His jealousy and anger toward women who he felt ignored him grew as well, leading to multiple violent incidents when he was an adolescent. In 2011, Rodger threw coffee on a couple he was jealous of, and also threw coffee on 2 girls for not smiling at him. In July 2013, after being mocked at a party, Rodger attempted to push a small group of girls off a 10-foot ledge. Rodger's grievances were also well documented. In addition to having a YouTube channel where
this motherfucker was the original car poster, dude. Like, angry freaks posting from their cars. Like, literally the first. He had a nice-ass car, too. Like, I mean, this dude was just, oh, God, he was the fucking worst.
where he would post videos expressing his displeasure at what was going on in his life. He would also end up writing a 100,000-word manifesto entitled, My Twisted World.
I was just about to say, the moment that you write a manifesto, it's a wrap, dude. Again, self-report, vibe check failure. A much lighter offense is having a 6-hour fucking debate in Discord about any particular grievance. But this is like the #1 red flag of all red flags. Okay? Karl Marx, big red flag guy. But like, quite literally. Okay? It's true. I'm consistent, dude. The biggest of red flags.
The story of Elliot Rodger.
Humanity, ... This motherfucker thinks he's an anime villain, dude. Look at this. Humanity. All of my suffering on this world has been at the hands of humanity, particularly women. Like, dude, Jesus Christ, dude. Wait, what did he say? Least psychopathic essay, Andy? Yeah, literally. It's just like, dude, Death Note broke people's brains. Like, I swear to God. Everybody thinks they're fucking Light Yagami. Everyone. Motherfuckers read Death Note and go, oh, I'm Light Yagami. So stupid.
The manifesto was filled with hateful, racist, and misogynistic language and ideas.
The irony, of course, is that the irony is that Light Yagami had a fucking goth girlfriend. Like, literally had a big titty goth girlfriend, dude. Which kind of, like, adds insult to his offenses. Because, like, he wasn't even a fucking incel. I had the biggest crush. Whatever the fuck. Misa. Yeah. Such bullshit, dude. Fuck. Shit, it made me an incel reading that. Where I was like, fuck, I wish she was my girlfriend, dude. He didn't even want her.
He ended up sending this manifesto to 34 people, his family, therapists, and classmates included. By this time, he had also purchased multiple firearms. On May 23, 2014, Rodger killed 3 men, 2 of them being his roommate.
Hold on. Is there any...
by stabbing them numerous times in his apartment. He then went to a coffee shop and then around 8:30 p.m. created his final video to his YouTube channel entitled Elliot Rodger's Retribution and uploaded it less than an hour later.
Hi, Elliot Rodger here. Well, this is my last video. It all has to come to this. Tomorrow is the day of retribution. The day in which I will have my revenge against humanity, against all of you.
God, it's like actual fucking shitty, like straight to Blu-ray villain type beat. Like he literally thought he was so sick. And the worst part about it is, aside from the senseless cruelty, the brutality, the violence, is that all these other fucking annoying ass nerds on the internet looked at this shit. All of those annoying fucking nerds who scoff at like video game writing because it's not good enough for them and their intellectual tastes, and thought this guy was so sick.
For the last 8 years of my life, ever since I've hit puberty, I've been forced to endure an existence of loneliness, rejection, and unfulfilled desires, all because girls have never been attracted to me. Girls gave their affection and sex and love to other men, but never to me.
Yeah, I wonder why, motherfucker. You come from a rich family, you're like a decently attractive dude. I wonder why girls didn't want to fuck you. Like, I wonder why. Entitled motherfucker, dude. Little piss shit.
I'm 22 years old, and I'm still a virgin. I've never even kissed a girl. I've been through college for 2.5 years. More than that, actually. And I'm still a virgin. It has been very torturous. College is the time when everyone experiences those things such as sex and fun and pleasure. But in those years, I've had to rot in loneliness.
Like, think about it, dude. There's so much awful shit happening on the planet every fucking day. Poverty. There's epidemics occurring all around the world, okay? Global capitalism has destroyed the fucking third world in endless amounts of exploitation. Like, there's kids being born with fucking AIDS. And this motherfucker sitting in his, like, nice 3 series in the middle of Santa Barbara as the sun goes down, reveling in self-pity because he couldn't get coochie. Why couldn't he get coochie? He looked good. Okay, he was a decently looking dude. Has a nice car. He's, like, rich. Why couldn't he get coochie? Well, because this attitude, okay? Motherfucker had main character syndrome and was constantly and obsessively freaking out over the fact that he just could not get laid. So stupid, dude.
It's not fair.
Roger then drove to the Alpha Phi sorority house at Embarcadero, where after failing to enter the sorority house itself, began shooting people nearby. He then went on a rampage, driving around town, shooting multiple people and striking others with his vehicle.
What the fuck?
At around 9:35 p.m. that evening, police found Roger's car with him inside, dead from a self-inflicted gunshot wound to the head. In total, 6 people were killed by Roger and 14 others were injured from gunshot wounds or blunt trauma from his vehicle. From this incident sparked countless discussions on gun control, internet culture, and misogyny. To any sane...
You should have hired a sex worker? No, dude. No, that's crazy. Why are you subjecting sex workers to his psychopathic nonsense? You should have... That was not going to fix his problems, dude. No, he was supposed to fucking work on self-improvement, okay? A fallen king? What? Here's the thing, guys. Confidence comes from within. That's why I always say, I know it sounds stupid, but like, I always tell you short-term goals and long-term goals. Setting short-term, like easily achievable goals for yourself that ultimately end up with like, arriving at long-term goals that you have for yourself, and building confidence from within, knowing that you can achieve goals that you've set for yourself. Like, these are some very simple ways that you can kickstart your, you know, healing process, I guess. It's not going to happen. Like, having sex with a sex worker is not going to magically change his, like, crippling insecurities.
A rationally thinking person who hears about this case, Elliot Rodger is a disturbed, depraved, hateful individual who took the bad experiences from his life and used them as justification to commit multiple murders. To some incels, however, Elliot Rodger became something else. A hero.
Private Recruit Minassian, Infantry 0010, wishing to speak to Sergeant 4chan. The incel rebellion has already become. We will overthrow all the Chads and Stacys. Yo, this is literally the fucking wackest way to be like a mass murderer. I'm just gonna put it out there, okay? Like, it's so fucking cringe too. Like, on top of like how horrifying mass murder is, but it's like literally fucking nuclear levels of cringe too. Jesus Christ.
While the rest of the world remained rightfully disgusted at the actions of Rodger, the internet community of incels began to deify him, even referring to him as Saint Elliot. Posts and threads were created in support of Rodger's actions, even blaming women for the crimes he'd committed. Throughout the incel community, many expressed shameless approval for Rodger's actions. One of these individuals was Alek Minassian.
Alek? Hello. Hi, how are you? Doing good, how are you? Good, good. Did you drink water? Sure. Thank you very much. Thanks so much. How you feeling? Feeling good. You feeling okay? My name's Rob Thomas. Nice to meet you. How are you? How are you? You doing okay? Yeah. Yeah, you probably had better days than this, I guess, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I am a little shaken, to be honest.
A little shaken?
It's not, like, it's not my usual day, obviously.
Yeah, no, I can appreciate that. Yeah. Alek. Do you mind if I call you Alek?
Yeah, sure.
What do your friends normally call you?
Alek.
Alek. Yeah. Alek, my name's Rob Thomas, so I want you to call me Rob from here on in, okay?
Okay.
Is that okay?
Okay.
Okay. Alek, I want you to understand something. I'm a senior detective with the Toronto Police. Do you understand what that means?
Yes.
You know I'm a police officer?
Yes.
Okay. I don't wear a uniform. I wear a suit and tie because of the type of work that I do. But although I'm in a suit and tie, I'm an actual police officer, okay? And I'm one of the senior investigators on this case, okay? I got called in for this specific case because of what's happened and the involvement and everything else that's been going on, okay? Before we get started, I want you to know that we're being videotaped and audio taped, okay?
Okay.
Do you know what I mean by that?
Yes, everything I say and do is being captured.
Exactly, yeah, on audio and video, okay? Now, here's what I want to do, Alek. I want to talk to you, okay? We're going to spend a good deal of time together, okay?
Okay.
It's important that I talk to you, all right?
This cop is applying what is known as the Don Draper technique. Why does he fucking sound like he's about to sell him like the next advertising campaign for Toyota? Like, look at how dapper I am. Do you like that? Yeah, I'm not like a regular cop.
I've done a little bit of reading, and I know a little bit about involuntary
celibacy.
Celibacy, right? So,
Oh my god, these motherfuckers don't even know how to say celibacy, bro. Imagine being a fucking incel and not knowing how to say celibacy. Dude, oh my god. Oh, he doesn't even fucking know his own goddamn community's terminology. Are you fucking kidding me?
Being celibate, involuntarily celibate. What does that mean?
That means celibacy means someone who never has a sexual intercourse.
Dude, smartest guy on 4chan, literally. Like, fuck me, dude. Holy shit. I can't. This is like when I found out that the proper way to say tinnitus is tinnitus.
Voluntary celibacy means this wasn't your choice. You essentially have been thrown into true forced loneliness and you're unable to lose your virginity. Right. This is especially painful for young males.
Note the way that Alek describes the term involuntary celibacy. A great deal of the blame, if not all of it,
to the person who said he sounds Persian, he's Armenian.
It is shifted onto society or the people around the involuntary celibate. He uses terms like thrown into, unable to, and forced loneliness.
Oh, typical Turk watching fucking Armenian mass murderer to get back. I see how it is. Motherfucker said he's Turkish. Okay, bro.
This implies that the onus is not on the individual in this case, the incel, but rather the people around him, or his current situation, whatever that may be.
Right. That makes sense. When did you first, sorry, you mentioned this and I forgot. When did you first go on to 4chan?
2014.
2014, and specifically when in 2014?
Like, this dude is obviously like a sick freak, right? But low key, if he never went on 4chan, like, those people those people definitely wouldn't have been murdered, and maybe no one would have gotten fucking murdered. I just think about that.
May 23, 2014.
And how were you able to remember that?
Because I remember that was a very significant day.
Okay, what was that?
That was when Elliot Rodger decided to essentially commit an uprising, a beta uprising, if you will, against the
Okay, I have to say something here. I'm going to issue another trigger warning. This is maximum cringe. And it also, like, if you were this person at some point, if you were on like a fucking 4chan message board or some shit, and you used to use terminology like this might be too hard to watch. Like, literally too hard to watch, because it just like shows you potentially like what your old self looked like and resembled. Also, low-key, this is why I always fucking specify that, like, no matter how crazy Minecraft stands get, like, it's never like this, okay? Because they might get cringe, they might get crazy, they might do, like, mass-targeted threads where they call out every, like, microaggression or whatever. But, like, it still stems from a place of empathy. Misguided anger, but still, their ideology still stems from a place of empathy. These motherfuckers, on the other hand, are full of hatred.
CHUDS and the Stacy's. It was a beta uprising.
A beta uprising? Okay.
Although he didn't call it a beta uprising at the time. Someone else who was inspired by him by the name of Chris Harper called it a beta uprising sometime in, actually I believe it was October 1, 2015.
It was Elliot Rodger who was the father.
Basically the founding forefather of the entire movement.
Right. So explain to me this movement. What's this movement about?
Like, look at how matter-of-fact he is in describing a beta uprising, bro. That's crazy.
It's basically a movement of angry incels.
Bro, just believe in God, dude. Like, what the fuck are you doing? This is what I mean. Like, just literally, unironically, just fucking believe in God. What the fuck? Please. Please, dude.
Such as myself, who are unable to get laid. Therefore, we want to overthrow the CHUDS, which would force the Stacy's to be forced to reproduce with the incels.
Right.
take a moment and really consider the lunacy of what is being said here. This uprising he's talking about, this movement, is to eliminate all of the CHUDS, who he previously established are men who incels feel have more sexual attractiveness to women, in order to force Stacys, or women who are sexually attractive, to reproduce with the incels. This narrative would be almost completely laughable if it wasn't for the glaring fact that a number of the incel community, estimated to be at or over 100,000 at the time of making this video, share similar viewpoints to Alek Minassian and Elliot Rodger.
Okay, when you say incels,
involuntary celibate.
Celibate. So that's just a short form for fellas who
can't get laid,
can't have sex. Right? Okay. And
if he says Kekistan, I'm shutting it off.
What happened in the Elliot Rodgers uprising? What did he do?
I know he used a gun as well as a vehicle to convert the life status of certain individuals to death status.
Right.
Only to carry the message that incels can't be oppressed.
And then what about Chris Harper Mercer? What did he do?
Christopher Harper Mercer was a 26-year-old student at Umpqua Community College in Oregon who identified with the violent side of the incel movement. On October 1st, 2015, he fatally shot an assistant professor and 8 students, injuring another 8. After a shootout, Harper shot himself in the head. To this day, it is considered one of the deadliest mass shootings in Oregon history.
He used a gun for all of his murders.
And were these fellas active on 4chan?
Yes.
They were. Have you ever communicated with these fellas?
I actually have, as a matter of fact.
Who did you communicate with?
Autistic, by the way, just throwing that out there. Oh, never mind. He shouldn't go to jail. Sorry. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, man. I didn't realize that, like, he had autism. Fuck. Sorry, boys. Wrap it up. Let's not watch the rest of this, honestly. Everybody knows, like, it's a shield. Yeah, when you throw up the autism shield, all of a sudden, you know, the fucking 10 people get unmurdered.
Both of them, actually.
Really?
We discussed our frustrations at society and being unable to get laid, and we were plotting a certain timed strikes on society in order to confuse and shake the foundations, just to put all the normies in a state of panic.
Okay, and who would be a normie?
Normie means normal people. That would be anyone who is considered to be normal by the unfair standards of society.
But not the Chads or Stacys.
Chads and Stacys are actually above normies, or at least.
Imagine not believing the very real systemic forms of violence, all the way from, like, the structural violence of poverty to systemic racism, intergenerational trauma that comes from all these things, and then fucking turning around and being like, the real systemic problem is when women don't want to fuck me because I have the worst personality of all time. Incredible shit. I mean, honestly. God, I hate how these terms have been memed into unironically used terms today. I mean, yeah, I say fucking normies and shit, but I wouldn't be using it with a fucking adult, dude. Incel culture is Twitch culture? Yes. Mohammed Khanakin, full face of Kurdistan, incel culture is Twitch culture. Yes, this is true. This is why spending all day on forums and Discord servers is bad. Your reality becomes distorted. 100%. Yeah. Another culture that is on Twitch, though, is the top of the hour culture. Where at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. And Obviously, it's the best kind of culture, but the worst kind of culture at the same time. Best kind of culture, however, because you can avoid said ad breaks. Now, you might be wondering how you can avoid said ad breaks. Instead of spamming 5 out of 10 transition or throwing up Pogo tomato times. Instead of doing that, you could subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. You know, or an ad block or a VPN. These are ways you can avoid the ad breaks, which are coming right now. Here's the ad break. Inshallah, you must protect your life status.
At least they think they're above norms.
Of course, yeah. Okay, all right. So is it fair to say you've got Chads and Stacy's up here, normies down here, and then you've got celebs who believe that they are being repressed? Incels.
Celebs.
Sorry.
Yes.
Incels who believe they're being suppressed or repressed. Yes. And so as a result, to even the playing field.
Yes.
They convert the Stacys and Chads from living to dead, and to make
so that we come out on top.
Yeah, more than so. Is there?
Look how fucking serious he is when describing this shit, dude. What a fucking psycho.
Get ready for this next bit, because if you didn't think what this guy was saying was insane before, you haven't heard anything yet.
All of the alpha males.
All the alpha males. So the Chads.
Yes.
So those are the people that you want to kill?
Yes.
Okay, all right. And who else?
Any of the Stacys who do not wish to give their love and affection to the incels.
So they're a target as well?
Yes.
To be killed?
Yes.
Okay, and what about the normies? Normies.
Yes, we don't necessarily wish to kill the normies, but we do wish to subjugate them. In order to make them understand that that our type is the more.
For the record, this is why I was saying the Sigma male shit, although rooted in the same kind of weirdo environment, is still preferable to the incel stuff, because at least it like promotes better behavior. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I'm a Sigma male. I'm actually, you know, confident in my own way. Like, it's still kind of weird because it's riddled with like weirdo POA, weirdo like PUA mentality. But having said that, it's still like the bar is really low because incels are like really bad. It's a very dangerous, very violent, very dark ideology that sucks you in. But the Sigma male shit's like still at least a little bit better.
Superior one.
Right. So when you say subjugate, what do you mean by that?
Meaning either imprison them or put them in a lower position in society.
Okay.
So that they acknowledge the incels or the Pepe the Frog types as the more superior ones.
So you're saying things that I'm not familiar with.
Sorry.
What's a Pepe the
Frog?
But
he's a mascot on 4chan.
He's a mascot?
Yes.
Oh, mascot on 4chan.
Yes.
No!
I was using a metaphor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he's actually worshipped quite frequently.
Oh, okay. All right. So going back to the conversation with Chris and Elliot, who did you have conversation with first? Let me ask you that.
Elliot.
So how did you learn of Elliot?
Because we private messaged each other on Reddit.
Yep.
After I saw one of his posts.
That's it, dude. Shut it down. Shut it all down, okay? Fucking Reddit. Of course originally he saw this shit on Reddit. Shut it all down, dude. Literally shut it down, dude. Nothing good. Nothing good has happened on any of these websites ever, okay? Fuck, dude.
Mm-hmm. And we just talked about each other and got to know each other.
This is literally a walking stereotype.
We found each other very interesting. We both had the same frustrations at society, despite being separated by distance so far apart.
Right. Did you ever visit him?
No, but I wish I could have.
Yeah. Did he ever come and visit you?
No, but I wish he did.
Yeah. When specifically did you first contact or have contact with Elliot?
January of 2014.
2014. And when did you stop having communication with him?
As soon as he was deceased.
Okay. So his act, I know, took place in 2014, but I wasn't aware of the exact day. What day was it?
May 23, 2014.
May 23rd. Yeah, you said that. So when did you last speak to him?
May 20.
May 20th. And so what did he tell you?
He told me that he has to go. He is on a very important mission, and he might not make it back alive.
And so what did you say to him?
I kind of had an idea in my head of what he was planning, but I didn't want to think it was true at the time. So I replied and said, I wish you good luck with that.
Right on. Okay. Okay. And when did you learn that what he had done?
I saw it on the news later that night.
Later on the 23rd?
Yes.
Okay. And what did you think?
I thought that I came to the understanding that this is the mission that he had to carry out.
Okay. All right. And anything else?
I felt kind of proud of him for his acts of bravery.
Okay. All right. And what about how you started to change your thinking? Was any of that going on?
I was starting to feel radicalized at that time.
You were? Okay. And when you say radicalized, what do you mean by that?
Meaning I felt it was time to take action and not just sit on the sidelines and to just fester in my own sadness.
Right on. Okay. All right. So what takes place next as part of this growing radicalization?
To be honest, the planning didn't occur until about a month ago. Most of it was actually just thinking and daydreaming.
Okay. All right. So the thinking and daydreaming, when did that start?
That started about a month after the rebellion in May of 2014.
Okay, so
I mean, so in June I started thinking about this stuff.
And then that continued right up till about a month ago?
Yes, which is when I booked the van with the rider in order to use as a tool for rebellion.
Okay, all right. So take me through that process. What was going through your mind, and how was, what were you thinking when you were doing all of this? What was going on?
Motherfuckers will understand how people can, like, white dudes can radicalize on the internet because, like, women won't fuck them or because they said, like, mean things to them. But they won't understand how, like, further radicalization happens in the Middle East as a consequence of, like, everyone's fucking houses being reduced to rubble, millions being displaced, families being murdered, shit like that. I mean, this is like white ISIS.
I was thinking that it was a time that I stood up to the Chads and Stacys.
Okay. And then, so what happened? So tell me what takes place.
So I booked the van.
Yep.
And then I just simply wait until today.
Yep.
And then I go rent the van, and then I drive it, take it downtown to Toronto.
Okay.
And I just start using it as a weapon.
Okay. All right. And so when you say that, what do you mean by that?
Meaning the vehicle collided with several pedestrians, some of who are no longer alive as a result.
Right. Okay. Okay. And so...
An often underlooked aspect to these police interrogations is the mental and emotional fortitude that the interrogating officer must have in order to achieve results. Over the past 12 minutes, Alex Minassian has told the officer a number of disturbing things that to any sane person would trigger feelings of disgust and even hatred toward him. His radical ideas are also clearly so far steeped in delusion that a rational person would immediately dismiss them. The interrogating officer, however, in order to keep the interrogation...
I think there's something wrong with us as a collective. That, like, most average people don't understand this person when they're talking. in describing these terms, but I know every single thing he's mentioned. Kind of fucked up. Like, I know everything. I know literally every single thing he's mentioned. That's so sad.
And conversation flowing smoothly, must treat Minassian and his ideas with a sense of normalcy and understanding in order to keep him talking. A feat that not too many people would be able to do in this situation when faced with someone so deranged.
Yeah, that's a lot of information. Take me back to a month ago. You said this is when this whole planning started?
Yes.
Okay. So about a month ago, where were you at that point?
I was at Seneca College, and I decided to phone Ryder and book either a truck or a van with them. And they had a 10-foot van available, so I figured that this is perfect. I can it's big enough to have an effect, but not too big that I can't maneuver with it. So van was the perfect medium size to use as my weapon.
Okay, so when do you leave Ryder?
I wasn't looking at the time when I left, but I know I received the van before 1 p.m., although it was, the booking was actually scheduled for 1.
Okay, all right. And how long does it take you to get from Ryder to Yonge Street?
To Yonge? To the beginning of Yonge?
To the beginning of the attack.
Oh, to the near Yonge and Finch.
Yeah.
I would estimate about 20 to 30 minutes.
20 to 30 minutes. Now, what are you thinking while you're in the van?
I'm thinking that this is it. This is the day of retribution.
Okay. And anything else in your mind?
Just that. That's the only thing that's in my mind. It's just burning in my mind.
Burning in your mind.
Yeah.
Okay. And so let me ask you this, because this is really interesting. Why do you choose Yonge and Finch?
I didn't choose Yonge and Finch in particular. I was driving down Yonge because I knew it would be a busy area, and then as soon as I saw there were pedestrians, I just decided to go for it.
Okay. And so, where specifically were you, in terms of your specific location? Where were you when you just decided to go for it?
I was at some traffic lights.
Okay, where?
Actually, I don't remember. The only reason, in fact, if I hadn't, I remember some other, I had heard some other officer mention Yonge and Finch before. That's the only reason I really remember it.
Okay.
But otherwise, I actually wouldn't have remembered that it's Yonge and Finch. I just knew that I started seeing a lot of people walking.
Okay. Am I to stand? Am I correct when I say that you knew at least you were on Yonge Street?
Yes.
And you knew that you were.
Because I specifically chose it beforehand. Because that's why. Because I even looked for that ramp from Highway 7 to Yonge.
Right. Okay. Okay. So, nevertheless, you're at a stoplight. You said.
Yes.
You're at, and now are you faced with a red light? You're stopped.
Yes, but as soon as it turned green, I started going.
Okay, and just walk me through this. Okay, step by step. So it turns green, and what are you thinking?
I'm thinking that this is it. I see all these people. It's time to go for it.
Time to go for it. And what do?
I floor the pedal.
Yeah.
I speed the van towards them, and I allow the van to collide with them.
Okay. And
the reason why you think this is the most terrifying guy we watched is because you know people like this. You talk to people like this on the internet every day. So it's even scarier to see. Like, in many ways, like, we've all been in circles that have a bunch of people like this. Not me? Motherfucker, you go on Reddit. The person that you fucking literally responded to on that subreddit thread has a high likelihood of being this person. Like, being exactly like this person. Actually, fuck that. As a matter of fact, half the time when you're talking to people, like, on Reddit, they are like this.
Then what happens?
Some people get knocked out of the way. Some people roll over the top of the van.
Okay. And then what happens?
I continue doing that until, in fact, actually, to be honest, the only reason I stopped my attack was because someone's drink got splashed on my windshield, and I was worried that I would crash the van anyway, so I decided, okay, now I wanted to do more, but I've kind of been foiled by a lack of visibility. So then that's when I turned right, and I saw the cops approaching, so I decided to pull over and get out of my van.
Okay. How long do you travel from the moment that you decide?
You're sensationalizing Reddit. Most aren't like this. Yeah, I mean, obviously, this is the edge case of like, this is the final point of radicalization. Like, it doesn't get worse than that, dude. Like, the final point of radicalization, you start off on Reddit, you go into like these edgy fucking dark circles on Reddit that suck you in, okay? And then it pushes you further to like 4chan because you're looking for even more like, it pushes you further into like 4chan poll. And then there's like this never-ending feedback loop. I mean, there's a lot of Reddit still. There were a fuckload of Reddit communities that churned out dudes like this on the regular. All of those like PUA incel forums, man. Shadows refused to listen, but you literally banned insane incels during the John Koppenhammer video. Yeah, there were people. Yeah, there were some incels in here during that where it was like, why do women choose to fuck guys like this instead of me?
Mount the sidewalk, is that right?
Yes.
To the time that you stop, how long in terms of a distance would that have been?
About 2 or 3 traffic lights.
2 or 3 traffic lights. Okay. So you turn right at what street?
I don't remember which street. I wasn't paying attention.
Why do you turn right?
Because there wasn't any convenient place to stop at Yonge, and like I said, that there was a lack of visibility on my windshield. I could hear the cops coming anyway, so when I turned right, there was a convenient place to pull over on the sidewalk.
Okay. Okay, and so you're now, so you physically stop your vehicle.
Yes.
You physically stop. So you end the assault.
Yes.
Okay. And you end it because you can't see.
Yes.
And you knew the cops were coming.
Yes.
Okay. And so then what happens at that point?
I see a patrol car pull over, and I hear the cops screaming at me to get out. So I get out, and I point my wallet at the cop with the intent for it to be confused with a gun so that I could be fatally shot.
Okay. And was that something you were thinking about?
Yes.
I know. I mean, what I'm saying is,
even beforehand, I premeditated as an attempted suicide by cop.
You wanted to be killed by the police.
Yes.
Okay. Can I ask why you decided to equip yourself with a wallet and not something else?
I was worried. I was thinking about purchasing a toy gun,
right,
but I was kind of paranoid that for whatever reason, the rental company would ask to see my pockets or any bag if I chose to bring that. So I decided to go as stealthy as possible so no one suspects anything.
Okay. All right. Nevertheless, you get out of the van. The officer correct me if I'm wrong, because I want to make sure I get this right. You get out of the van because the officer orders you out?
Yes.
Okay. And you want to die by suicide by police. So you point your wallet at him?
Yes.
Okay. And do you say anything to the officer?
I actually.
This is how you know a lot of this like incel shit's still very America centric, not North America, but like USA centric, because that's like America behavior. But I guess suicide by cop exists in Canada too. But like, you know, this motherfucker thought like, oh, they'll immediately kill me if I get out of my car with a wallet in my hand to make it seem like I have a gun. And the reality is, yeah, in America, they very likely would have killed him.
I told him that I had a gun in my pocket, which was untrue.
Right.
Then twice I stuck my left hand in my pocket and attempted to do this just to provoke a reaction.
Wow, so smart, incel. Point a wallet, 5 heads, so superior to other societal members.
Okay.
Yeah, he's like so proud of his actions too. There's this vibe that you get when you encounter an incel on the internet who is like riddled with Dunning-Kruger, where they feel so confident in their rhetoric whenever they're talking about an area of like their own expertise, even if it's like incredibly weirdo cringe shit, like the knowledge over Kekistan, you know what I mean? Where they're just like, of course I knew everything about, the incel is this, and the Stacy, and the Chad, and the normies. And it's like, you're not smart, dude. You just like, you're literally tailoring yourself off of like savant characters that you've seen in movies. Okay. You're behaving in this way, thinking that you're like, like autistic Sherlock Holmes, like, and you might have autism. Okay. So that might be one reason where you, I guess, like thought that this character resembles you or something, or Hannibal Lecter or some shit. But it's fucking ridiculous. Like, you're just a dumb motherfucker, dude. Autism as a diss? That's not a fucking diss. This dude had autism. And also, I'm saying that like savant and very specific types of characters that are like neurodivergent in the way that they're written, and psychopathy and sociopathy in the way that you see in like modern movies and shit, is something that a lot of people look up to and like tailor their own character around. But in real life, you just sound like the type of dude who says, I wanted to take down the Kekistani Chads and Stacys. Like, that's what you come across as. But there's still that like weird condescension in the tone of voice.
Unfortunately, he didn't react. Right. So then I ended up being ordered to the ground. So I knew at that point he's not going to shoot me. So I've lost. So I had no choice but to just get on the ground.
I'm going to ask you this because it's important. 10 people died here today. 15 people were seriously injured. I think it's important to ask how you feel about that.
I feel like I accomplished my mission.
You feel like you accomplished your mission?
Yes.
Okay. If the families of those people who were murdered and who were injured were in this room right now, what would you say to them?
I honestly don't know what I would say.
Would you apologize?
I honestly don't know.
While it's true that not all who identify with the incel community have the violent fantasies of men like Alek Minassian and Elliot Rodger, it is still alarming how many of these radical ideas are perpetuated, not just by attacks, but by support for these attacks and the men who carried them out. They can be compared to a terrorist cell, whose ideas and delusions are insatiable, and who feel justified in their violent actions against those who they feel deserve punishment. Perhaps even more dangerous than their outward ideals, though, is their inner dialogue, one which absolves them of any role in the situation they find themselves in, instead heavily shifting the blame to society rather than coming to terms with their own shortcomings. Alek Minassian pleaded guilty to 10 counts of first-degree murder and 16 counts of attempted murder. His trial lasted for 6 weeks and was done virtually due to the COVID-19 pandemic. A judge ruled him guilty, and he is expected to serve, at the very least, a life sentence.
Absolutely. Madame Justice Anne Malloy rejected the defense argument that Alek Minassian was not criminally responsible, finding that not only did he know legally what he was doing was wrong, but also that he morally knew what he was doing was wrong, finding him guilty of 10 counts of first-degree murder and guilty of 16 counts of attempted murder. Now, Malloy spoke to exactly what happened that day. She refused to name Minassian in her judgment, only referring to him as John Doe, saying that she was acutely aware media coverage is exactly what he sought from the start. Malloy said that while she...
I mean, he misses a bunch as well. Like, he was going for way more. Look at this.
Acutely aware media coverage is exactly what he sought from the start.
Thank fucking God,
Malloy
dude.
said that while she accepted that autism spectrum disorder is a mental illness within the section of the criminal code that deals with the not criminally responsible defense.
These were his victims, by the way. So fucked up, dude.
She said Minassian chose to run down innocent people that day. She said he planned the attack, showed no remorse nor empathy for his actions, and knew that his plan constituted first-degree murder, which is why his plan was to die by cop that day. She said Minassian sought fame and notoriety and had been fantasizing about a crime like this for over a decade, and admitted after the mass murder, quote, "I feel like I accomplished my mission."
Fucking Christ, dude. This is the kind where capital punishment is justified? No, dude. It doesn't do shit. That is not gonna do anything. Sheesh, making it to 94 just to be murdered? Yeah, I mean, look. It's horrible. I mean, I have nothing to that, actually. That's it. It's just fucking horrible. Anyway, this is a quick switch, but we're back. We're back on fucking Ratchet and Clank, boys. Back to good vibes. We had vibes that were super fucked. So now we're gonna go to unfucked vibes. And play video games and stuff. Okay? Oh, there it is. I knew that there would be raritanium here. Okay.
Faster, Ratchet! You bet! This is fun!
This is crazy, dude.
Yes!
Oh shit! What the fuck? Wait, did I fuck it up? What happened? Wait, why did I miss it? Oh, there might have been a fucking... There was a spectrum bridge or whatever, right? The spectral bridge. Or a rift.
No! They're already here! They will destroy everything! The archives run on a helix generator. If we turn it on, we can get inside.
One helix generator switch flip coming up!
Whoa, what the fuck? Oh shit! There's so many of them. What the hell? Wait, do I have something new? No, I just have a lightning rod.
Knowledge in here is precious. They might damage it.
Oh, what the fuck? Where? Oh no! Title? What is the title? Furry game, let's go. It is a fucking good title. Wait, I'm gonna beef up my lightning rod. I wanna level it up. I'm gonna keep using it. What the fuck? Oh shit, there you are.
Some things in here are irreplaceable. The blueprints, the dimensional map.
Oh no!
Focus. Apologies.
God damn, dude. What the hell?
Good riddance. There is a crank along the edge of this floor that will power the generator. Generator is powering up, but it is still not at full capacity. We must get to the roof.
Okay, how do I get to the roof then? The roof. Oh, there it is.
How dare you evade the Emperor's wrath?
Oh, what the heck?
It is the monks we need. You are just
Oh,
in
shit.
the way.
Wait, what? Oh, that isn't the guy.
Do not try that again, Rebel.
That's crazy. There's two of them now. Oh, come on, I dodged it.
About the monks. They are so monksy.
Uh-oh, I'm gonna die. Come on! What? Oh shit! I'm gonna die. I'm literally dead. Wow, this is crazy hard. This is actually a hard-ass mission, dude. I guess, like, the trick is to murder him quick. Amaranth and Indie Fox were both banned? No shot. What? Hold up. Wait, like, she's literally... Hold on. 1 second. Isn't she, like, literally right here? Wait. Oh, shit. Oh. Sorry, Coomers. I'm afraid your time cooming has unfortunately been cut short by the oppressive Twitch mods. It be like that sometimes. Coomers will rise up again. Do you need to delete your VOD? What? What, because I showed while they were live? No, dude, that's crazy.
You bow and then go splat. You are just
That'd be crazy, imagine. Oh shit. Oh goddamn.
Say all hail the Emperor. Say it.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Wide bow. Hey, taking out the Emperor's appointed fists of justice.
Wait, what? Oh no! Shit! What happened? Why? It's kind of weird that that didn't work, but whatever. Oh shit! Oh shit! No! Oh no! Yes.
They will not deter me.
Shit! No, oh my god, this is not quick enough, dude! Fuck! Dude, are you kidding me, dude? What am I supposed to do here, dude? Can I go back down?
How dare you evade the Emperor's grasp? The Emperor demands you bow and then go splat. The most we need.
Wait, why isn't it working? Oh wait, what?
Taking out the Emperor's appointed fists of justice is not okay.
Oh, it's the different one this time. It's not the white one now. Why is it like? What? The combat is random, boys. I mean, before I clap the other one's cheek like pretty easy, you know?
Brace for impact, Lombax.
What is happening? Oh, did it start me from the second one? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Never mind. I didn't realize that it was...
Shake it off.
No!
Ratchet.
That's crazy.
We cannot get inside until we power the generator.
Wait. Did I kick the first one off the edge and insta-kill him? Let's go, dude. Let's go. Oh my god. Where are the fucking... That is for you. There you go, for the believers. Hold on, let me clean it up a little bit. Let me clean it up. Woo! Speedrun strats, boys.
The force field is powering down. There! The archives are now open.
Let's head inside.
Now is not the time Amaranth got banned. I'm sorry. I know this is devastating. I know. I'm sorry. Coomers are having a hard one today, dude.
Dimensional map is safe.
I'd know this writing anywhere. Lombaxes. They must have built this. My dad was the keeper of the Dimensionator. The original one, anyway. He gave everything to keep it out of the wrong hands. Sorry, Dad.
Do you miss them? The Lombaxes?
Kind of hard to miss someone you've never met. But
Aww.
yeah, I guess I do.
I understand. Perhaps one day you will find them.
Let's figure out if we can even build the Dimensionator first. Can we?
Yes. But the forge needed to do so is located at Kadaro Station, the most secure outpost in the galaxy.
Well then, let's get moving, KT-74...
Ratchet? I think Kit is my favorite.
Aww. No, Clank is cuter. Clank is unironically cuter than Kit. I'm gonna be honest with you. Clank literally is the best character in this entire universe, dude.
No! We gotta go!
We must protect the archives!
There's no time!
It has been fun, Ratchet.
What? No! Oh my god, dude! Yo, okay, never mind. She's so much better than Clank. What the fuck? This is some real girl boss shit right here, dude. Why didn't she do this the entire time? Why didn't she go girl boss mode the entire time, dude? That's so dumb.
That was amazing! Kit! It's just me!
I told you, I do not make a great partner.
Sure, that was intense, but it was kind of awesome.
You do not understand. You are not safe around me. I was built to be a weapon, to keep the Emperor's galaxy secure. One night on patrol, I spotted a rebel in the Imperial Zone. So I tried to stop them. That is what I was built to do. Hurt. I am here to keep everyone safe from me. And that is why I cannot come with you.
Well, at least this mission worked out, huh?
Yes, I suppose it did.
And
Someone
if I
said
remember
Chicago
correctly,
PD.
our promise was that if this mission didn't go badly...
You want to stay a team? You are very strange, Ratchet.
I've been told that a time or two. Team?
Perhaps. Just this once. Yes.
Squirrel is
I will
kidding.
try.
That's why they tweeted writing a 10,000 word email about Hasan's Discord to send to Chomsky right now.
Thank you, Ratchet, for helping us.
Anytime. Now, let's get to Kadaro Station.
Why, Gara? Why? All right, what's up, robot lady? Talk to me.
Shields do not get enough love. Give the void repulsor some sugar and watch as it blocks and returns fire.
Bro, what the fuck?
It is one of the facts of life. But what if a shield could shoot back? Sweet, right? Enter the void repulsor. Pull the fire trigger halfway to shield yourself, and pull it all the way to
I mean, this is literally the fucking Reinhardt. Yeah, I'm not getting the void repulsor, but from what I understand,
Looks like you got enough for that beauty.
so the topiary sprinkler, or not the topiary sprinkler, this is really good, I hear.
The only weapon who has destroyed Little Zircon's enemies and performed at his last birthday party, Mr.
Oh no, not this. Sorry.
Just
No.
throw him out and he will strike your enemies so hard they will have to deal with his antics. Which is the perfect time for you to join in on...
Go ahead, Shug. That is a great deal.
I feel like all of these other guns are not as good.
Enhancements incoming.
Oh my god, I got fucking 20, dude. I got freaking 20 upgrades, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. Fires electric needles if enemies die while being shots travel faster.
Upgrade time. You gonna love that upgrade. Nothing better than a deadly upgrade.
I mean, I use it a lot, so I might as well upgrade, you know what I mean? I feel like it's worth upgrading shit that you use, right?
Make sure to tell your friends you here for weapons or ammo. I'm betting both.
What is it? I kind of want to try the topiary sprinkler shit.
Guess the upgrade train stops here.
Oh no, not the upgrade train. Not the upgrade train, Jebediah.
Now, what can Ms. Zircon do for you?
Hey, what's going on, Gary?
I am,
Going on an adventure? I know, how exciting! I wish you both good luck. And good luck. Kadaro Station.
Only
How did
4?
you know? I wonder that all the time.
Wait. I mean, I might as well buy all of them. I don't know why I'm like holding on. Let me get that Mr. Fun guy, you know? Oh, they're right there.
I love kicking off a new upgrade chain.
Yeah, you do.
Happy to help, hun.
Warp to outpost. What the fuck?
That phase quartz is all yours, Rivet and Clank.
Should I warp to upgrade? Warp to outpost? Like, she's definitely serving Southern Belle, though.
What's going on with Rivet?
On Sargasso, you said you gave Ratchet the Dimensionator so that he could find the other Lombaxes. I never thought I'd meet one of us, much less find our home, if you can even call it that. Do you really think it would work?
No.
No? No!
Dude, the details are fucking nuts. Like,
what happened here?
I am uncertain. Now that was exhilarating. That
What is
crystal
this?
is a substance called the Blizon appears to have stored energy from the dimensional rifts.
Whoa. Another
what
dimension.
the fuck?
Is this your Bleezer?
No, but we can find intact phase quartz here. We should seek out the miners.
Indigenous creatures detected. Lockdown initiated.
Facility lockdown. Oh, that cannot be good.
Let's worry about the toxic
Oh, shit.
crabs first.
I didn't realize I still had the Mr. Fungi on.
What was that?
Seismic activity. Perhaps caused by the crumbling barriers between
Does it come with me?
dimensions.
I was afraid you'd say that.
Safety lockdown engaged.
We need to reach the other side of that window to activate the lockdown release.
Another dimensional thing?
Yes, the instability is worsening.
Haven't you punished me enough? You stupid universe! No job, no phase quartz, no planet. What else do you want, huh? My mind? Fine, take it!
If it helps, I just found out there's another dimension where Blees are still intact.
Still intact? How do you...
What?
Of course! A Blizon! If the planet hasn't been destroyed yet.
Bro, why did he...
Who was that? Do you know what she was talking about?
She must be a survivor of whatever.
What a dumbass, dude. Imagine just leaving.
Right. We need another Blizon crystal.
You just meet someone like me and then all you do is fucking leave? Like... Oh, we can't go through here. R aim mag surface? Wait, what? Oh shit. When did this happen, dude? This is new. Or wait, I guess I always had the mag
I was correct. Destroy the Lombax in the name of our Emperor.
Nefarious creepers. We must get past them and find a way back to the intact dimension.
That's so sick, dude. That's crazy. Like the way that they made this. Look at this. Oh my god, it's so fluid. Like
cords.
Damn, I really don't have a lot of like long range weaponry, I realize now.
Got him. So how are we gonna get the phase cords?
We should speak to a miner or engineer in the intact dimension.
I know I need to hit the crystal. I was just trying to fucking... Woo! Oh, I'm getting some rare titanium here, boys. You know that.
This area is currently on lockdown. Please vacate the facility at your earliest and safest convenience. And have a blazing blizzard day.
Perhaps we can reset the lock.
Got it.
Lockdown reset. Thank you, and have a safe...
It's actually crazy that this is the same universe, but it's so seamlessly to move. It's so seamlessly...
Seismic activity has destroyed the bridge.
Guess we're going the long way around.
It so seamlessly can move from like, you know, the same exact universe being like, no gravity, or low gravity to like regular. It's just like all around. It's just so cool, man. This is a beautiful game. This game is next gen as fuck. Like you can...
Lava cup boys are kind of cute when they're not trying to gnaw your ankles.
Which is never.
Any guesses on who that person was in my dimension? A stranger?
I encountered no one like that in my dimension, Blizzard.
Oh shit. Playing baseball out here with these fools. Whoa! What the hell? Man, this is the first, like... This is the first straight up next gen game, dude. Like 100% next gen, you know? I mean, Demon Souls, I wouldn't say is like full blown next gen because like, yeah, it got no loading times and stuff, which was great, but it was a remake of an old game. So it's not the same. It was a really good remake, though. Don't get me wrong. So how does this work? Like, can I combo shit? Oh, wow. This is pretty sick. Oh! Oh, shit. Oh god.
Honestly, kind of cute.
damn, murk
Goons
them
might be
fools.
elite, but not as elite as us.
Fucking MURAT. That's what my name is, dude. Call me MURAT, boys. Don't tell Gators Daily you're killing gators. True.
Please.
What?
And avoid the insta-death lava. And have a blazing blizzard day.
Thanks for the help, Bolts. Not really used to it.
We will need a way to mine the phase quartz. Perhaps the giant drill.
Let's find someone who can point us to it.
Oh, they're miners. You know, the people that Florida people are attracted to. What's going on, miners?
This is the mining hub. Perhaps someone here can direct us to the drill. The Chief Engineer's survey station should be nearby.
You're just full of fun facts, huh?
Indeed. For example, the average miner spends 72% of their life underground.
Whoa, really?
No, but I would hate to bore you by running out of trivia. These individuals appear as confused as we are.
Earthquakes, lockdowns, interdimensional rifts. Can't really blame them, but we need that drill. We should hurry. Whatever happened to Blizzard in my dimension, this one could be next.
Why is it that when you break these rocks, you get like material that you would get from breaking the boxes and shit?
How long is this gonna take?
Bro, she looks like a chief engineer. She looks like a chief engineer.
Excuse me. If you're going that way, could you look around for Chef Tulio? She was supposed to be back with ingredients an hour ago. Don't know if she's hurt.
Sure, I can keep an eye out.
Appreciate it. Now, these miners have had a rough time today, so we're gonna cook up a storm to help if Tulio ever gets back here. If she's not coming back, maybe I can...
Is the food coming or what?
They're looking for food, dude. I wish there was like more talking with them. You know what I mean? Like, I wish I could just like have a convo with them, like with the people here.
You know it is quality when you buy from Miss Zircon.
Goddamn 9, dude. First, let's upgrade this because this is a freebie. So let's get that.
Nice mod, huh?
What was I upgrading after
Looks
that?
like you got some open sales and the raritanium to match.
Was I upgrading lightning rod? No, I already done that. The Enforcer, Ricochet, Topiary, Sprinkler. What makes this game next gen? What makes this game next gen is the top of the hour ad break that's coming right now. That's what makes this game next gen. And if you'd like to no longer see the ads, who fucking gives a shit? Here's the 1 minute ad break now.
You look like you could use a weapon upgrade.
I was upgrading the Shatter Bomb. Wait, I wasn't trying to. Fuck, I accidentally upgraded the Shatter Bomb.
I cannot wait to see where this goes.
I believe we are close to the survey station. The decorations here are slightly more colorful than in my dimension.
Bolts! Focus.
Oh, sorry.
You looking for the chief engineer? Use that safety lift to get to the site.
Thanks.
How did he know? Oh, I got more raritanium.
Please are dead.
All sales are final, honey.
Honey. What the fuck is this gonna be when it comes out? That's crazy.
See you next time.
Dimensional damage seems to be getting word.
It's kind of pretty. In a deadly, terrifying way. There. That must be the chief engineer.
Can't break these? What the hell?
Hello?
Do you hear that?
No.
Voices. Haven't been hearing them for too long. Wherever the purple is, they are too. First the quakes and the Blizon. Now this.
I don't hear anything. Except someone asking if you'll be drilling for phase quartz soon.
Not until I determine what's going on. For all we know, this whole drill site is haunted. That's why I sent my science bots out to scan the purple.
And?
I have to pick them up. When I know it's safe.
Wait! I'll find the bots and bring them back here safe and sound.
These bots have intercepted a message from your dimension. Perhaps it is from that person we encountered.
Hopefully they can help us figure out what happened there and prevent it here. Let's go.
Am I fucking weird or am I stupid for not figuring out, like, exactly what's going on with the different dimensions, though? Like, what happened here?
Testing comms. The bots would have followed the paths marked by the survey rods. I'm sure they're listening in on the purple.
The tremors are increasing in frequency and size.
Safety first. Try not to trip, slip, or break anything.
Was it too much to ask that we be able to find phase quartz without dodging earthquakes and lava?
Whoa. Oh, here we go, boys. What is this, dude? I gotta use other guns because they're like not fucking leveled up at all.
There! One of my bots is up there! It's awesomely fun.
Know what I'm saying? Rivet has jet boots now too, R1. Oh, I know. I don't like using them. What the fuck?
We are in the greatest of dangers. Follow. Be quick.
Okay.
Please come. Oh, goodness. Oh, no. Hurry. Hurry. Scorched fur smells awful.
Okay, well, did I lose the robot? How come the robot's gone, bro?
Finally, a decent connection. I need to warn you about it.
That could describe almost anything on this planet.
Indeed. We should be cautious.
Woo! I am overheating. If only I could sweat. I must flee.
I'll ping her so she comes back to me. Looks like she picked up an audio file. I'll start cleaning it up. There's an old research lab ahead. I know Jim. That's where he'd head first.
Jim? Oh, right. Another bot. On it.
Damn, I'm clapping cheeks on this raritarium, dude. Oh, shit. Let's do shatter bomb again.
You didn't give up yet? It'd be great if you did.
Whoa, what the frick?
Whoa, that was close. Behind the safety glass.
I hate you all.
Hey, Mr. Fun Guy, why you gotta be like that, dude? I thought you were a fun guy. Kinda messed up, dude.
Stop and listen. Damaged. We will destroy. Don't need it that badly.
Perhaps she is talking about the safety protocols. I know I find red tape constricting.
Makes as much sense as anything.
Entity. Hello. Are you my new best friend?
No. We should head back to the chief engineer.
Ship request? Denied. Sad noises. Returning to chief engineer.
Aww.
Stop fussing, Jim. Hopefully he picked up interdimensional messages and didn't get distracted trying to find friends.
Identified. Hostile entity. Hello. Are you my new best friend?
It's kinda sad, dude. Alright, what's she gonna say here? Oh wait, this is broken now. Oh, is that Jim? Shatters. That can't be Jim, right? So the interdimensional space vampires. Wait, am I going the wrong? Oh, we got to look at the science box. Never mind. The purple rocks is making me go to the past, or rather a different dimension. I guess in the past, yeah. Like right now I'm in the past.
Yep.
Whereas this...
Still me.
The fun never stops. The bomb never stops.
That's crazy.
Non-bros.
Ooh, I love these. I know you guys said that this game is like not great for combos, but you can still do pretty solid, pretty effective, interesting combos.
Are you always suspicious that anyone you meet works for Emperor Nefarious?
Pretty much everyone I meet does work for Emperor Nefarious.
Okay, this game is literally a furry game for the fucking
Definitely find the bots.
for the people who are like refusing to recognize that. This is 100% a furry game, but it's a very good furry game. Fuck, I'm stuck.
Okay, I see the bot over on that platform on the right, past the broken bridge.
There must be a way to reach it.
Ooh, how do I get up there? That's the real question. Oh shit! Oh, nice. What? Okay, dude, chill. It's a lot of raritanium. I wonder if I can make it from here. Yup. Wait, what the fuck? Which one of these do I have to hit?
This may bring us one step closer to reaching the bot.
Okay, I smell a puzzle here, boys. Yeah, it's definitely, that's definitely in the past, chat. Whoever said that's not in the past is wrong. I mean, literally, look at this.
Engineer with an important message. Oh, Sam, always trying to find herself. One step closer to figuring out this message. That's all of them. Thanks. Come back to my survey station. Let's see what the little bots picked up from the other side.
Wait, what is this? Oh. It's a parallel dimension where not same things happen. Then why would my actions in one dimension impact the other dimension, chat?
Security lockdown engaged.
Don't worry. I'm security system myself. Except that motion trackers are staying there inside the house. Room. Me. The ceiling. I always forget to look up.
Location unknown. Life forms unknown. Protocol destroyed.
Again, from my dimension to yours. Now I'm gonna reduce it to scrap.
How am I supposed to unlock the secrets
of a shiny dimension? When these take my mining side.
Appreciate resistance, drawbacks.
Oh, what else can we use here? I guess Shatter Bomb. That's pretty fun. Oh shit. Big tap, bitches.
Not appreciate this tiny lombax.
This is a lot of fun.
Detected. Security walls disarmed. Thank you, and have a blazing Blizzard day.
Phew. Okay, mine. Gonna take a little longer to decode this section. You guys can use the drill. Jim will take you there.
Hello, are you my new best friend?
Sure?
Happy noises. I will take you to our phase quartz extracting drill in the name of friendship.
Do it, Jimbo.
That can't be good.
That dimensional anomaly is identical to the one we saw on Sargasso.
Good. That means you can deal with it.
As your best friend, I must warn you that dimensional integrity could have affected the drill.
What's that mean?
As your best friend, I do not want you to worry, so I will not expound at this time. Instead, impromptu music.
I can't
Come on,
override drill
Chuds.
usage until the blockage in that tube is cleared.
We should go for karaoke after this. You like karaoke, best friend? I will dislike
I do like the sight of that.
Let's do, what else?
Great start. Where to next?
Health. Enemies killed have a chance to drop a healing nanotech. The Enforcer is good, but like... kind of annoying.
See you next time. You know it is quality when you buy from Miss Zircon.
Should I get the Drill Hound? Or the Negatron Collider?
You got the bold sugar.
Wait, what was this?
Hell of a weapon that contains energy so powerful. A beam
I need range. I don't have a lot of range.
the mere press of a button. And it is called the Negatron Collider. Obliterate your enemies in a row or sweep your collider through the crowd. The
Yeah, this got range, boys.
That collider will change your life.
Full
I
rack.
do declare.
Where you at, Jim Bob?
You ready to fix another dimensional mess?
Leave it to me.
This is where I must leave you in body, but never in spirit. Good friend.
Clank, I just saw Ratchet.
Oh, I love
on
these.
Savali.
You did? How is he?
Great. Better than I imagined, but appropriately heroic. But I digress. Your possibilities are waiting for you to guide them to the Mediterranean.
My possibilities cannot pass through with that much wind. Is there some way I can weigh them down?
Ah, that's a heavy sphere. It will weigh down any object it touches, which sounds rather obvious when you say it out loud.
So what is in that book of yours?
The most up-to-date collection of knowledge in the universe, as cataloged by my father.
And who is that?
I believe you know him as the plumber.
He is your father? What is he doing now?
Taking his first vacation. Ever. So he left me in charge, and I'm trying my best, but it's a lot to live up to even when the universe isn't in danger.
Huh. That's interesting. Wait, what the fuck?
So, how did you get the title Prophet?
I actually didn't
shit.
choose the name. It was given to me by the Somali
What the
monks after
fuck?
I helped them decipher some of their archives.
What does that mean?
Oh, just a lot of pointing and saying stuff like, that's a Blargian phone book, that's a Kerchu tooth, that's a Terraclon love poem.
Oh.
This should keep things on the down low.
Wait, why am I crouching? Kind of weird. This game reminds me of Rust, kinda. Does it, dude?
I have to write this down because that was incredible, Clank! Only 2 more to go.
I love these
How
puzzles.
Are things going with Rivet?
Well enough. She hacked my brain and saw my memories.
Is that what you kids are doing these days? I'm so upset.
It is interesting. For being dimensional counterparts, Ratchet and Rivet have surprising differences. Ratchet never had any wariness of robots when he met me. Yet Rivet does.
Maybe your dimension is the outlier. Maybe all the other Ratchets don't like robots in their dimensions either.
Okay, so that one doesn't go.
I hope I'm not interrupting your process, but I think there are more spheres left to find.
Shut up, bitch. I know. Wait, what? Oh, this gives you a... Wait, can I just... Huh.
Oh, this is a heavy one.
Nope. This one is weird. Like, there's some up here that...
If I may offer one thought, perhaps it would be beneficial to explore the area for more spheres.
Man, shut up, bitch. True, though. Perhaps I should. Oh, we don't have a speed sphere. So it don't matter. I need a speed sphere. Wait, what? Oh, I could use that maybe. Nope, that didn't do shit.
expert, but I think there may be more spheres nearby.
Motherfucker keeps saying he's not an expert. I know where I need to go. Wait, I could have gotten to this entire time?
Of my mind, trying to
Oh my God.
dimensionality. And the more I help them find their way, the more I will understand and be able to fix.
That's fucking annoying. Where's the heavy one? Oh.
That saw is blocking the path. If I could just find a way to lower it.
Wait, what?
Oh, nice! I never thought to use the spear like that.
Oh, I guess I was being impatient. That was easy peasy, but...
Is there anything about Ratchet and Rivet that's the same?
They are both very quick to take action. Unlike me, I always get so caught up in the details.
And you wish you were better about that.
Not all the time, but it would be nice to not have to worry so much.
I'm not interrupting your process, but I think there are more spheres left to find.
This feels lighter than air.
Wait, what the frick?
Double time.
Hey! Ah, Clank! I think I know how to help you with your getting caught up in the details problem. You just gotta be confident.
What do you mean?
If there's one thing I've learned from my father, it's that acting like you know what you're doing can get you everywhere in life. That and carrying a plunger.
Okay, how do I guess they fly over this obstacle, maybe? Who just raided me? Why is everybody saying yo, dude? Oh shit, Emily raided me? Thank you, Emily Renovato, for the fat raid. You're so pretty and I love you. Your brother kind of sucks though, but it's whatever, you know what I mean? Got hit with a yo raid. Hey, shouts out to Misgift for you know, helping out smaller content creators. It's very nice of him to do so. You know, for those of you who don't know, I'm an up-and-coming React Andy who also plays video games from time to time, dude. You know, hey, thank you for that. You know, you can watch some of, if you're wondering, you know, what Misgift will watch tomorrow, you can come and watch some of the stuff here, and then you'll see what Misgift is watching. tomorrow, the next day. Sometimes at the same time. Right now we're playing Ratchet and Clank. And I'm having a hard fucking time with this puzzle. Because I'm not very smart. Let's see what this does. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Let's see, what can I put here? That was a heavy one, right? What would the speed do here? Nope, that definitely is not the right one. Let's try lift. That's the right one, boys. I'm sending all my possibilities to get murdered here. Doesn't feel great. Wait, where's the other entry point? What? Isn't there like another entry point here somewhere? Maybe that I'm missing? What the fuck? What's wrong? Oh, there is. Oh, it's right here. Okay, they need to go straight here, and they can't go straight if I don't lift. I guess I could do... Oh, I know what to do here. Never mind, I did the opposite. I'm so dumb. It's not lift, it's got to be heavy. I got it. It's gonna be heavy, then speed, then... Wait, why can't I put another one up here? Wait, what the fuck? Dude, what the fuck is wrong with me? I'm actually having a hard time. it closes them, so I don't know why. I don't know what to do. If it's like, I guess it closes if it's the wrong one or something. Why is it only then that it just like shows? That's so fucking strange, dude.
The Blizzard anomaly has been fixed. Great job, Clank.
Thank you.
No, thank you. And remember, confidence is the key.
That one was weird. I have to pee so bad. Misgift said to watch this.
Now we can deal with the clock.
Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, good thing no one else heard that.
Yeah. I sent the top minds on the team to fix the tube, and they got stuck. That's it. Hydraulic supply restored.
Damn, that was easy, dude.
With that
Drain
fixed,
God.
we should now be able to use that elevator.
Time to drill for some phase quartz.
Phase quartz.
Almost there. Use the drill, get our phase quartz, repair the Dimensionator.
In case I do not get another chance to say it, thank you.
Don't get mushy on me now, Bolts. We're not done yet.
I yelled at my screen at that puzzle, bro. That was so easy. You're so stupid. So stupid, dude. I yelled at my screen, bro. Nope, that's not it. Oh, I want to do the Negatron Collider. Let's see how this thing works. I haven't used it yet.
I cannot help thinking.
What?
We still do not know what happened to your dimension's Blizzard.
We will soon. Then we can stop it from happening in this dimension.
What?
Nowhere to go!
Not true. Wait, what? Oh, I died. Temple Run, boys.
Help thinking.
What?
We still do not know what happened to your dimension's Blizzard.
We will soon. Then we can stop it from happening in this dimension. Nowhere to go!
How do I get there? I have no idea how to get there. I don't know what to do there. I don't know what to do. Is there a grapple point or something that I'm missing? Like, what the fuck?
We still do not know what happened to your dimension's Blizzard.
Oh shit, I just ate that.
Stop it from happening in this dimension. Nowhere to go!
is a big deal. It completely.
Are these the messages that the chief
What?
engineer is hearing?
Dude, what the fuck was that? Why did it go away?
Cannot help thinking.
What?
We still do not know what happened to your dimension's Blizzard.
We will soon. Then we can stop it from happening in this dimension.
That was fucking strange, dude.
Nowhere to go.
Wait, why did the tears disappear?
How hard is it to pick up a and listen?
Uh-oh. Hold on. What?
We are fast approaching the main drill.
That's it? Okay.
Wow.
Let's go.
It's been my lifelong
Fucking
dream to
pog,
operate
dude.
a drill 100 times bigger than me.
Really? That is very specific.
Specific goals are achievable goals.
Lombax robot, brilliant news. I decoded the message from beyond. Listen.
Finally, good reception. Listen, do not turn on the drill.
Oh.
The rifts damaged it. Drill destroyed our Blizzard.
What?
Oop.
We just turned it on.
Take cover. Lockdown engaged. Like dryer remote shutdown. Boy, I'm bad. Jeez.
Okay, the collider isn't that good. Maybe because it's not like upgraded enough
I
yet.
thought you loved giant machinery.
I've had a change of heart.
What am I doing now? Literally just surviving? Oh shit.
Phase quartz suspended in the drill beam.
I'll knock it out with my hammer.
Boom.
Yes.
You have to upgrade your weapons, Hasan? I have.
Oh,
I did that.
you guys.
We must return to the other dimension quickly.
Oh shit. Okay.
Beware!
Oh god. Oh god, they're back! Shit. The blast pistol looks like a joke now with respect to, like, after using all the other ones, the blast pistol seems like a joke, honestly.
Bad news, everybody. I can't shut down the drill. I forgot to update the tools 4.331. Prepare for sweet death and have a blazing Blizzard day.
We are not gonna die, blazing or otherwise.
What is your plan?
That dropship. It's big and heavy.
And full of fuel.
You didn't buy fungi? I
It is
did.
perilously close to becoming a bomb.
Or
Look at that, I did.
we crash it into the drill, we could dislodge it and stop the planet
Look at that. Told you I did.
shattering.
Normally, I'd say that's against protocol, but this is the free post-apocalypse world we live in, so go for it!
Then, brace for impact.
Hello, it is your best friend, Jim.
Really good.
Please do not die. I deleted my sad noises suite as soon as we became best friends.
Not now, Jim.
It's so good. It's so good. Bro, that's a fax machine. Y'all are stupid, dude. I swear to God.
Oh, no.
My man said, bro, that's a fax machine.
Maybe it's not as bad as it... I know this is gonna sound totally weird, but the Morts used to tell me legends about someone on Torin 4 called the Fixer. If it's broke, the Fixer will fix it.
Then I suppose
Don't ya know?
we should see if the legends are true.
I can't believe we saved Blizzard. How about we fix up this space quartz and save the universe? All right, folks. Let's go find the Fixer.
Shower me in that, dude. It's an awfully hot coffee pot.
You hear that? That's the sound of me destroying lies. Dirty, filthy lies. They say this dimension is unstable. We're being sucked into a formless void. False. Think otherwise? I order you to throw your eyes into the local incinerator because they are
Fake
clearly
news.
malfunctioning. More importantly, the Lombax Vandals have not escaped. How could they if... I haven't even caught them yet, huh? You morons! Here. You want some truth? My Lombax bounty is now 27 squadrillion Farabucks. Just look at it all. So big, so real, so totally not made up. And it can all be yours when you catch those stupid Lombaxes!
It seems Dr. Nefarious will stop at nothing to catch us.
We better keep moving.
Listen, motherfucker, I had to pee, okay? Chill.
Works for me.
Give me a goddamn break. Hi, Fiona. Fiona's here. Look at that. Did you see her? Hello, my baby. Hello.
At least
Dude,
this mission
the
will be a
universe is so
straightforward
vast.
one.
This game is
I don't know
literally
about your dimension, but out here,
Mario
things never go
Space
according to
Odyssey
plan. Improvisation is a skill you learn
with characters
very
that can
fast.
speak.
I also have a talent for improvisation.
Well, I can't wait to see you in
Okay,
action.
it's not. There's not that much. There's not that many puzzles. I wish there were, but Mario 2001 Mario A Space Odyssey was shooting.
I hope the Fixer is as good as the Morts say he is.
Hasan Gaming
Yes.
takes.
I hope so too.
You guys know I'm right. That's why those gaming takes hurt. Because you're like, fuck, how can one man be so correct on literally everything, including gaming? Like, that's why they hurt. You don't want to hear it because it's the truth, you know?
bridge seems to be out of commission.
Bet it was a raid. Places
You're like, damn,
this
he's like a
usually have to
Chad
fend
and
for
he has good
themselves
gaming
against
taste.
bandits. Or pirates.
Man don't miss. That's what, yeah. Ooh, that's a special area right there.
Maybe one of the Vollards in town knows where to find him. They're junk traders and very upbeat.
I hope they are more hospitable than the Vollards in my dimension.
Oh, shiny.
This game is very similar to Rust. This game is exactly like Rust. There's a lot of hammering going on, just like Rust. For your hammering for materials, you know?
Pardon me. Does anyone here know where we can find the Fixer?
Guess they're being cautious.
Gotta fortify before the next raid.
Raid? Dude, it's exactly like Rust, dude. See? They got raids. I hate these things. After the dogs, those are the least favorite. Those are my least favorite ones.
If I were a fixer, where would I be?
Fixing things, I suspect.
What is this?
You found a resistant Hasan! Hooray! They can on different planets and plans for a secret weapon if you collect enough of them!
That accent is, what do we call it? The antebellum accent. Like, if she wasn't chill, that's a racist person accent. But she's chill, so.
I'm not letting you in.
Dude, I got so many. Come on, open up. I got hella gears in here, dude. What's up, MURAT? Hello? Ma'am, why are you not selling me weapons right now?
New tourists? Oh, welcome to the jewel of our galaxy. Please, enjoy yourselves. Did you know Malanath means paradise in Junkish?
Is the fixer on this planet?
He most
Bro, this is the
definitely
future
is.
liberals
Great
want.
Guy, the best, and single, if either of you are interested.
We were told that he can fix phase quartz.
Phase quartz, blaze quartz, any quartz, anything! But, we've been having trouble with pirates, so we asked him to help because, you know, he's a big guy. But after a few days of totally crushing them, he just, broke.
Oh god, it's a mecha anime now. Just like Attack on Titan.
You could straighten him out in a Malanath minute! But the path to him was destroyed in the last pirate raid, so you'll need a hurl shot. Oh, and I saw one in the smelting pits further ahead. Lucky you.
Classic, dude. Classic. You always need a Fleaseldorp to get to the Corporal Dink.
After this, are you and Ratchet going to the Lombax dimension?
It is possible.
Always
but
the same.
Ratchet is uncertain. Perhaps he is afraid that
Afraid? Why afraid?
it is complicated.
Huh. Well, hey, if he doesn't want to go, I will.
Damn, bro. She hates her life. What the fuck? What the hell is above me right now? Brother, what the hell is above me right now, brother? Oh, god dang. Oh my god, it's a pest invasion. I can't wait to see the raiders. I bet they're gonna be cool as fuck. What? What? That was kind of sad. Damn. Good call. All right, you know what? This is where I'm going to end it, boys. Because I'm going to hit a 3-minute ad break here. Because my brother's here. And he just came over and he said, top of the hour, every hour. You should probably call it quits and hang out with your family. And he's right. This was a lot of fun. Hopefully the save file is not corrupted, which I will figure out later. My mom is like making some sort of kofta right now. And the entire house is smelly as hell. It's kind of crazy out here right now with the smell. Anyway. Love you all. And, you know, have fun with your families and with your friends. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. But as far as today goes, I'm going to send you guys somewhere good, okay? Send you guys somewhere real solid. Send you to the last ASMR streamer who hasn't been banned. Okay? Have a good night, guys. Bye.